Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeyes Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Mississippi, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Swayze Field in Oxford, it's the series opener between the Ole Miss Rebels of the SEC and the Iowa Hawkeyes from the Big Ten. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. A Big Ten SEC battle this evening as the Hawkeyes make the trip to Mississippi for a 3-game set with the Rebels. Ole Miss enters with a 6-4 record. They are winners of 4 in a row. They do have a 4-2 record at home. The Rebels are picked to finish 6th in their division in 2024. This program won the College World Series in 2022, and they boast one of the premier environments in collegiate baseball. Last season, the Rebels had a down year by their standards. They finished 25-29 overall, but they've reloaded through the portal this year. Despite their down year, Ole Miss was 8-1 against Big Ten foes, including 3 wins over Big Ten champion Maryland. The Hawkeyes, they're 4-4 on the season after picking up a midweek win over Northern Illinois on Tuesday. Brody Brecht will get the nod tonight in Oxford, looking to get Iowa off to a good start this weekend. It's chilly. It's misty here in Oxford this evening, weather that Iowa is accustomed to up in the north at this time of the year. But it's a prime opportunity for the Hawkeyes to make a statement against SEC competition, and that begins tonight at Swayze Field. It's the Rebels and the Hawkeyes, Ole Miss and Iowa, live from Oxford University Stadium and Swayze Field, with first pitch coming up in a bit. Iowa improved to 4-4 on the season, knocking off NIU earlier this week in Iowa City by a score of 14-6. Let's hear some highlights from that one. Got to get to 2020, John. Fill me in on that. 2020.
20 home runs, 20 stolen bases.
Right.
He's already got 8 stolen bases, so he's got work to do in the home run category.
Speaking of, he drives it deep to left center. Get going, baby! Sammy P! Boom! Tello at first. 1-0 pitch to Davis. In the air, deep to right center, carrying well. Get going, baby! It is gone! Davis Kopp! Touch 'em all! Boom! 1-2 delivery from Wheatley. Runner takes off. Pitch is high and out. Throw down to second. Got him! How about that? Davis Kopp to Gable Mitchell. A diving tag by Mitchell, and they called him out at second base. A 1 from Wheatley. Ground ball left side. Raiders got this one. He'll throw it on the run to second for 1. On to first. Double play. A 1 pitch to Tello. Ground ball through into right field. That's a base hit. Mitchell scores. Here comes Wilmus, head first dive. He scores. 2 RBI single. Raider Tello. Hawks lead at 11-3. Iowa got back into the win column with that victory over Northern Illinois this week. 14-6 winner. Let's carry some of that momentum into this series with the Ole Miss Rebels of the SEC. Let's welcome in color analyst John Evans. John, unfortunately, looks like we brought some of the chilly weather down south with us.
Well, I think it's as nice or almost as nice in Iowa as it was here. I talked to my wife before we came to the ballpark, and I think other than it being windy at home, which is one thing fortunately we don't have, it's less than ideal here in Ole Miss. But one of the things that I noticed as I walked around pregame, the outfield is slick. Now the guys will have their spikes on, which obviously I didn't have on wandering around out there. But it's the ball will be wet, and so there could be some interesting dynamics on balls hit into the outfield if somebody has to come up and make a throw or get to a gap in a hurry.
The weather will be much better tomorrow and Sunday in the low 70s, upper 60s, so that to look forward to certainly. But all day today it's been cloudy, maybe mid to low 50s, not much wind, but damp and misting. So this field has been exposed to that all day, the outfield, as you mentioned. So this is what we've been expecting. How do you figure that plays into the game today? Aside from the notes you just mentioned, I'm talking maybe more motivational, maybe a little toughness based on the weather conditions?
I don't think it means anything that way. I mean, yes, I suppose if you're really gonna go hunting for it, this is a condition that Iowa probably plays in more than Ole Miss does. It's why they have a grass infield, a dirt infield, and a grass outfield, is because they can grow grass here a lot faster than we can in Iowa when the season starts. And so, from that perspective, but at the end, these guys are all baseball players. You walked around the facilities; they have plenty of equipment to stay warm. They're not going to be at any issue. Their pitcher will figure out how to get a grip on the baseball, and they'll all be just fine. So I don't really expect too much there. It's just the handle in the ball, and that'll kind of be how both teams have to work through it.
Gorgeous facility in Oxford. This is a stadium, right? This is a true stadium. There's seating in left field. There's seating in right field. Full complement of a grandstand that wraps all the way around from foul pole to foul pole here at Ole Miss. So a great facility. Going to be an outstanding environment to compete in this weekend. Decent crowd enough already filing in today. Tomorrow is apparently a sellout here of nearly 12,000. So looking forward to that. But the Hawkeyes are locked in and ready, and they're fully prepared for this tough environment. This isn't the first time that in program history, that Iowa has played in a regular season series like this. At Texas Tech last year, have played teams like Oklahoma State. So Iowa challenging themselves with early season competition. Well,
exactly, and that's again, I know last week didn't go as everybody wanted it to go, but Iowa still got on the field with high quality opponents, and this is another high quality opponent that even down last year. I mean, okay, fine, but they won the national championship the year before that, and they're competitive. And they're in the SEC, which really takes their baseball seriously. I mean, we were talking to some people today that said, the two sports here are football and baseball. It's a different environment when you get into the South for baseball. And so, a down Ole Miss team is still a really, really good baseball team.
And that's exactly the case. Mentioned it in the intro. They were 25-29 last year, but they were excellent against the Big Ten. They hosted Maryland here last year. They lost the opening game 9-2, but then won the series with victories of 12-6 and 18-8. At the Cambria Collegiate Classic up in Minneapolis, the Rebels were 3-0 against the Big Ten, beating Maryland once again 5-1, Minnesota 9-7, and Nebraska 14-5. And then Ole Miss swept Purdue 15-7, 7-6, and 6-1. So based on their standards, a down year, but certainly did well enough against the Big Ten last year, going 8-1 against Big Ten competition. And so we'll see what they look like against Big Ten foe Iowa this season as we get into 2024. All right, we'll take a break. Pre-game coverage continues right after this. John will talk to Davis Kopp coming out of the break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through! Yeah.
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. John Evans here. I'm here with Cade Obermueller. Cade, thanks for joining me today.
Yep, here I am. How's it going?
Here you are. So, Cade, we were talking, just kind of your progression. You're an Iowa City kid. You came and played for the Iowa City school and came in with a lot of hype. And then last year started okay. Maybe didn't go exactly the way you wanted. What were some of the lessons you learned from last year?
I'd say, so like we were talking about, Texas Tech was a good start for me. Or it didn't start, but it was a good outing to start off of. And there was just a lot of ups and downs that I learned from. And like last year, I didn't understand we talked about the ups and downs. They're going to be there. But I didn't internalize that and understand that. I just kind of let the highs be really great and the lows be low. And obviously a bad one would have been the last outing of the season. It wasn't a good one. It was at Indiana State. It was something I had to learn from. It wasn't
how you wanted to end the year.
Yeah, no, it was not how I wanted to end the year, and I felt like I ended it for the team, and that hurt really bad. But I took that as I talked to my dad about it, who obviously played. He really got me back in center on the process again before going to summer ball, and that really threw a couple bullpens with him, and it just sent me right into summer, and I dominated out there this summer, and it was really because I had a process mindset and really just one pitch at a time, got dialed in on a mat.
And you went to the Cape.
Yeah.
So really good competition.
Yeah, really great competition, and I saw some of the best players in the world. The guy that I referenced is Travis Bazzano. He's got really, really good baseball player, Oregon State, second baseman. Could be a first pick, and I faced him several times, and I just felt seeing that guy was kind of surreal, and going against him, striking him out, it was just a really good feeling, and just had some great competitions against guys like that, and it's just really refreshing to know that I can go get those guys out and just have that process-oriented mindset really pushed me into this year, and I feel every time I go out there now on the mound, whether it's from the beginning of spring where we're talking like the inner squads, I feel like I get better each week from a mindset standpoint. And I just think that that's the biggest thing is just the change in mindset, and the process. Really, we talked process last year, but I'm really figuring it out now and understanding how to go pitch by pitch and live pitch by pitch, whether it's on the field or in life. I feel like I'm getting better and better at that.
So here's the observation that I've made a couple times on the air. Last year, you said the right things last year.
Yeah, right.
There was a lot of confidence there that said the right things. The times that you and I have talked this year, I think you actually believe it. Yeah,
absolutely, 100%. I knew what to say, I knew what to believe, but deep down, I'd get out there and things were just sped up a little bit, and now I feel it when I'm out there. It's that real feeling, and that I just know I can go out there and dominate, and I believe that. And obviously they're not perfect out there this year even. I know that there's going to be ups and downs this season. It's baseball. And that's just how I'm going to approach it, and I'm just going to make sure that my process is going to continue to be.
But that's the difference I've seen when you carry yourself this year is obviously, you've walked a guy, you've hit a guy, maybe you give up a hit, whatever. But instead of that spinning out of control, you've centered yourself, and I know you want more out of your starts, but you've given the team 2 good starts.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and last year, I might have been just okay, gotta pitch good, gotta get to this inning. I want to be out there. I want to stay out there. I want to continue to pitch because I'm enjoying it. It's been one of the first times I've really enjoyed pitching in my life. I'm just out there, just having fun almost. It's really a cool thing. I just believe in my ability that much now. And obviously things will get sped up out there still, but I'm able to control that and get back on, like you said. I'm able to stop things from spinning and just go to my routine and just really dial in. Again, yeah.
I think your process is going to get tested on Sunday in Oxford.
For sure, yeah. There's gonna be some crowd there, but I'm not gonna let that change me. I mean, I've thrown against. I look back on outings, that's what I've been really good at. Is I'm getting better week to week, but there's outings like Texas Tech last year that I could still build off of, where there was a crazy crowd there. I don't think it gets much worse than Lubbock. I mean, Oxford obviously going to be up there, but
we had 4,000 people in Lubbock last year.
Yeah, it was, and they were rowdy, but it's gonna be fun. That's how I see it. It's just going to be fun. It's a cool environment. You like that. That should fire you up, and that's how I'm going to see it. Where last year might have been a little different, but
it's what, as a competitor, that's kind of the environment you want to succeed in.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I mean, I plan on going into those environments a lot throughout my career. I take what I see for myself.
Well, I'll let you go. I appreciate your time, and I look forward to seeing you build. When you told me the get better every week in the airport on our way home, I said, well, if that works out, May and June are going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the goal, and we're gonna keep on doing that.
Thanks, Kate. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Kate Obermuller, the Sunday starting pitcher for right now for your Iowa Hawkeyes. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger
Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next-Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today in Oxford, Mississippi at Swayze Field, the series opener with the Ole Miss Rebels. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller. Coach, we haven't played Ole Miss since 1997. How does a series like this get on the schedule?
Just open date probably 3 years ago, communication through email, and found out the guarantee and how it would work out, and just put it together. That's how it went.
We've had a couple of series over the years now that have tested your program, tested your team. Oklahoma State, Texas Tech. This being another one of them this weekend.
No question, and good year for us with some of the experience we have, and hope that the team can develop into a regional type team, and this will give us another trial run. At that kind of atmosphere here. Beautiful ballpark and a really good environment to play in, and so it's good. It's going to be good for our guys, and no matter what happens, and we'll find out a lot about our team this week like we did last week.
We'll start with looking at Ole Miss. What do we know about them? What stands out to you the most?
Just really solid team, great program, national champs not that long ago. Very good hitting team. Good arms. We're going to see our first lefty starter tonight, and we're playing tonight in a very Iowa-ish weather. It's about 50 degrees as we speak, and cloudy and overcast and a bit drizzly, and ball's not carrying at all. This is usually a launching pad offensively, and that's kind of how their teams are built, with some big-time sluggers. It's pretty short in the gaps. It's like 365 in the power alleys. You can still get it out of here, but you really got to hit it tonight.
Do you see it as that big of an advantage for your team tonight, the weather conditions?
Well, I think it can be a neutralizer if we're hitting barrels. Hopefully we're not hitting barrels tonight, and we are, and we can go from there. But no, they're a team that doesn't. They're not going to stress us a lot on the bases. I say that, and now you still have to take care of your business, but that's not kind of their game. But just a really, really solid, athletic, big, strong hitters, good mix of lefties in the lineup. And then you're, like any SEC team, you're going to see some upper 90s arms at the back end of their bullpen.
When it comes to moving into this series with Ole Miss, a Friday night win, what would that do for the team and the program in terms of momentum and maybe taking some pressure off?
Well, after last week and how we lost all 3 games, it would be a huge confidence builder and just basically a breath of fresh air for our guys to go out and get the job done. And we're going to attack it a little bit differently tonight. When Brody Breck leaves the game, and hopefully he leaves it, 6th, 7th inning, and hopefully we have a lead. We'll go right to Anthony Watts tonight, try a different attack. If we're down, then we'll have to kind of mix and match and see what we're going to do from a matchup standpoint. But that's kind of the plan tonight.
Keys to victory in the game tonight with Ole Miss.
Well, it's no different than any night, but magnified with free bases. On a night when it looks like you're going to have to really hit to get it out of here, we're going to have to do a good job manufacturing runs. I think we can take advantage of some things versus their left-hander on the bases if we can get on base. And, their guy's going to be around the plate a lot. He's not a guy that walks a lot of guys. So we got to have our hitting shoes on and get ready to rock and roll. And we need to get leadoff guys on. And really the only day we didn't was that one day at Lehigh. We've been doing pretty good at that. If we can do that tonight, I think we can run on them. I think we can put some pressure on them. I think we can put some pressure with a short game. So that would be one of the things that's important. But for us, it's always play great defense, no free bases, make them earn everything.
Okay. All right, Coach, thanks for your time.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Swayze Field in Oxford, Mississippi. Game 1 between the Hawkeyes and the Rebels coming up in just a minute. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Swayze Field in Oxford, Mississippi. The teams are out of their dugouts and getting prepared for the national anthem. We'll time up our last pregame break with that. But, John, we're really excited for this series. Big time, has a regional feel to it, and an opportunity for those in the black and gold.
Oh, 100%. A little disappointed that it's 50 degrees here tonight, because I think a Friday night crowd here, if we had kind of that 65, 70 degree weather, I think we'd have that 10,000 people, and it would just be tons and tons of fun. Right now, it's kind of it's even a late arriving crowd. It's not a big crowd right now. Everybody's kind of inside. We've got this monster press box here and suite area. But regardless, it's an opportunity for Iowa to really kind of get the wheels pointed back the right direction, get some guys some confidence again that maybe they're questioning themselves a little bit, but really good opportunity here to kind of right the ship.
We talked about it in our video segment yesterday. The bullpen, obviously the topic of discussion across the country when it comes to the Hawkeyes at this point. If you could just get one save or close out one tight game like we could have tonight, the confidence, the trickle-down effect that could have on the rest of the bullpen.
Well, so I'd equate it to talk about Iowa basketball for just a second. The men's team kind of gave away a couple games where they had leads, couldn't score. They needed to win a game, and they did it. And they're kind of on a little bit of a run, playing better. There's a lot more confidence. Iowa needs to stretch that to baseball too.
We'll step aside for the national anthem. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Moments away from first pitch in Oxford, Mississippi, the series opener between the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Ole Miss Rebels. Let's break down a bit of the series history between these two programs. This will be the 8th meeting between Iowa and Ole Miss. The Rebels with a 4-3 series lead. The last meeting was in 1997. These two teams played twice. Ole Miss won them both, 13-1 and 11-6. The first meeting between these two teams, 1926.
I'm old, but not that old.
Not that old. 1926. So that's approaching 100 years ago. Iowa and Ole Miss played twice that year, and the Hawkeyes won both of those 6-5 and 2-0. So these teams have played, well, I guess in my opinion, a few more times than I would have thought.
Yeah, it's, certainly not natural or geographic rivals. So just kind of interesting to see. And, I know you and I talked about it. It would be an interesting question for Coach Heller of, this series with Ole Miss, how did it come about? I know like with UC Irvine a couple years ago, there was a home and home, Central Michigan, a home and home. This is kind of one of those, we'll play you wherever you want.
Right.
And I know part of it is just who has open weekends. You try to match up open weekends and you hope for the best. Obviously, as a northern team, you're going south because you can't really bank on the fact that it's 70 degrees, going to be 70 degrees in the week. On the weekend over in Iowa, but like even Jacksonville State next weekend when we go to Alabama again, how do those series come about? Is it just purely the weekend, or obviously there's an Iowa connection in the coaching staff here at Ole Miss? How do some of those things come together?
Ole Miss just played their hype video, and their players are getting fired up in front of their dugout. The fans are energizing them as well. Going to be about as good of an environment as we can get on a cold Friday night in Mississippi. All right, it's time for today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the home team, Ole Miss. We'll give you their defensive alignment first. On the infield from left to right, third baseman Andrew Fisher, shortstop Luke Hill, second baseman Braden Randall. At first base is their offensive star Jackson Ross. In the outfield left to right, Ethan Leje, center fielder Ethan Groff, right fielder Trayson Hughes. Behind the plate doing the catching is Campbell Smithwick. Gunnar Dennis is their starting pitcher. We'll give you the stats on him in just a moment. Head coach of the Rebels in his 24th season is Mike Bianco. And for the Iowa Hawkeyes, head coach Rick Heller in his 11th season, associate head coach Marty Sutherland, assisted by Mitch Bowe, Sean Moore, and Sean McGrath. Director of Special Projects is Ryan Colgate. Director of Baseball Operations, Nick Ungs. The Sports Information Director for Iowa is Sam Bosler. Iowa 4-4 on the season. We'll go with this starting lineup. Ben Wilmus will lead off the Hawkeyes in right. Sam Peterson batting second and left. At the hot corner is Raider Tello. He'll bat third. Behind the plate doing the catching is Davis Kopp. Reese Moore will bat fifth for the Hawkeyes in the DH position. The center fielder batting sixth is Kyle Huckstorf. And 7, 8, 9 for Iowa this evening, Michael Seegers, Blake Guerin, and Gable Mitchell. All right, Ole Miss is on the field. Starting pitcher Gunnar Dennis, he gets the nod for the Rebels.
Left-hander, 2-0 on the season, 3.12 ERA, 8 2/3 innings, 10 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, walked 5, struck out 9. Opponents getting him at a .294 batting average. Fastball is going to come up there right around 90, little less. Curveball, slider, just hasn't controlled those as well. So Iowa really, key to bat on ball, should be around plate, but make him get over into the zone.
First pitch to Ben Wilmus comes in at 6:32 p.m. It is low and in for ball one.
There's that 89-mile-an-hour fastball again. He's going to try to his velocity for the most part. He's going to try to come inside on the right-handers.
The 1-0 pitch. That's high and in, ball two. Wilmus doing a nice job laying off the pitches that are out of the zone.
We heard in the scout today, really try to hold your ground on that in that right-handed batter's box. He'll try to come inside. He'll lose some pitches inside. Maybe create some havoc with base runners on a hit by pitch.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. That's right down Main Street, strike one. Infield shifting Ben a bit to the pull side for the right-handed right fielder. Second baseman playing a little bit more behind the bag rather than a typical second base position. The 2-1 pitch from Dennis. Check swing. Wilmus got a piece of it, sent it to the right side near the Ole Miss dugout. 2-2.
Another good fastball up high. The outfield's pretty straight away. We've seen Ben, and now you see the shift as he takes that two-strike approach. Center fielder really shifting over to the opposite field.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Out of the windup, here's the pitch from Dennis. Breaking ball, well, more of a fastball, I guess. It had a little zip to it, and it got all the way to the backstop. Depth perception, working on that in the early innings, John.
Slightly high. It was fine.
Full count.
Maybe you were looking for the drop ball. But
yeah.
it needed to.
I think I might have. Here's a 3-2. Ground ball off the end of the bat to the right side. First baseman charging. Wilmus sprinting down the line. He beat him. Oh, they called him out. They called him out.
We're going to get the immediate challenge.
Immediate challenge. I broke my own rule. I predicted the call there because to me it was so obvious. They called him out at first base. Looks like Wilmus might have beat it, so we will have a review. A challenge coming in immediate from the Hawkeye side.
And so if you recall, I learned my lesson last week because when we had the challenges right away, not 100% sure how the full rules work, but now more aware. Each team gets 2. If you're right, you keep it. If you miss it, oh boy. If you miss it, then you lose it, obviously, and so you get 2 for the game. The difficult one with this one is Dennis wasn't at the bag on time, and so he really had to lunge for the bag, and so it'll be that last step, that last lunge. Did he get there in time?
We don't have access to a monitor in our booth, but we can look over to the suites next to us and see the video. So
he looks safe.
Yeah.
But because I guess the old tie goes to the runner theory, but we'll see if they subscribe to that theory at this point, or if it's enough, I guess, to turn it over, because obviously called out on the field, so now you need conclusive evidence to flip it over and turn it the other way.
Sam Peterson will be the next Iowa batter. We'll just see if there's a runner on for him or not. Fans continue to file in to the ballpark this evening. Kind of a 2-level stadium with I don't know if you want to call it a concourse, at least a walkway that breaks up the 2 sections. From foul pole to foul pole here, and then seating in right field full of bleachers. I believe that's their student section out there, and a decent sort of patio kind of porch out there in left field behind a massive scoreboard in left center. There's a batter's eye of navy blue in straightaway center field. Dimensions 330 down both lines, 365 in both the left center and right center gap, 390 to straightaway center.
The other really interesting thing, you mentioned the batter's eye, which every field has, or some version of it in the dark blue. The opposite of that, though, in this case is not true. The center fielder's looking in at this, and this concourse, this brick facade is white. As we were tracking balls in batting practice, I have a hard time tracking balls anyway, so there's some gauge there, but B, it was hard to see it in the white. It was easy to lose.
All right, after the review.
Stands. So not confirmed, but stands.
So Wilmus is out at first base. couldn't overturn it. One of those, how it was called on the field, carried the most weight out of all, huh?
Yeah, go with that.
All right. On to the next, right? Here's Sam Peterson, Iowa's starting left fielder, right-handed hitter, batting .500 on the season. Good start for Sam. First pitch to him, breaking ball in there for a strike. Ole Miss wearing off-white tops and pants. They've got Rebels spelled out in navy blue in cursive across the chest. They've got navy ball caps with red M on the front panel. Swing and a miss by Peterson, who's wearing black top with gold Iowa spelled out in block lettering across the chest. Gold numbers on the backside. Gray baseball pants for Iowa today. The Hawkeyes wear gold caps in the field with the black bill and the black block I on the front panel. Petey takes fastball high, 1-2.
Ole Miss clearly does not think Petey is going to roll a ground ball through the infield as the second baseman is shifted. He's not only on the third base side, he is where the shortstop normally plays.
The 1-2 called third strike on the inside corner. Peterson is out number 2.
And that's, again, scouting report was that's where he wanted us to live. That's, boy, right on the edge of not, strike or not, but with 2 strikes, you better be fighting that ball off.
That'll bring up Raider Tello. Tello stands in from the right side. Iowa's starting third baseman. Dennis is ready. Here's the first pitch to Raider. Inside, ball 1.
Almost the same pitch he punched Petey out, even probably a little better because it was lower.
Didn't get the call on that one. Ball 1. Next pitch is chopped on the ground to short. Hill is there. He'll step, he'll throw. It's in the dirt, but on one bounce, Jackson Ross picks it out of the dirt to retire Tello. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Brody Brecht will take the mound for the Hawkeyes right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
The Hawkeyes take the field defensively in the bottom of the first inning. Ole Miss will be led off by Ethan Groff, followed by Andrew Fisher and Jackson Ross. If anybody gets on for the Rebels, we'll see Will Furness, their designated hitter. Defensively for Iowa, Tello at third, Seegers at short, Mitchell at second, Guerin at first base. In the outfield, left to right, Peterson, Huckstorf, and Wilmus. Behind the plate doing the catching is Davis Kopp. Iowa's starter on the mound today is Brody Brecht.
2 starts on the year, a 1.74 ERA, 10 1/3 innings, 3 hits allowed, 3 runs, 2 were earned, walked 10, struck out 22. Opponents hitting just .086 against Brody. Fastball's going to be right around 100, a little probably 97 to 99. He'll touch 100 every once in a while, maybe a little cooler tonight. It won't get there, but nasty slider in the upper 80s, low 90s. The splitter that he's been working on, he kind of has the splitter and the cutter. Both of those have a similar shape, and they're going to be in the low 90s as well. So
it's going to be an interesting battle with Iowa's pitching and defense against Ole Miss and their bats. The Rebels have drawn 76 walks, which is 4th in the NCAA. They've only struck out 68 times. On the flip side, for Iowa as a staff, the Hawkeyes have struck out 102 batters, have walked 50. The Hawkeyes are 4th in the nation in strikeouts per 9 innings with basically 12.9 strikeouts per inning.
Yeah, the big
per 9 innings, I should say.
The big difference is Ole Miss has seen a lot of non-competitive pitching. So Iowa, there were times where Iowa, even in the game Tuesday against Northern Illinois, Iowa improved, and that was basically the relief corps. Still a lot of walks, a lot of free bases. Going to have to clean that up, and that's one of the things Brody's been working on too.
Brecht is ready, out of the windup. First pitch to Ethan Groff, right-handed hitter. Strike one called.
Just showing him 97 just to say, hey, here it is for you. Just get your feel for it.
Brody ready, winds and fires. Goes with the breaking ball a little bit up and in. Groff, a .333 hitter. He has started all 10 games for Ole Miss this season. Has 2 doubles, 2 home runs. The 1-1 from Brecht. Outside corner called strike, 1-2.
And I get the idea of a passive approach, but the passive approach against Brody, if Brody throws strike one, and we'll see, they may adjust it as Brody throws strike one, a time through the lineup. But boy, that puts you in a hole here. Good foul tip there to stay alive. But boy, then you're guessing on what he's going to throw, and
well, you blink and you're, in a 2-strike count.
Yeah, because especially when he's working quickly, he gets into a rhythm, and if he's darting up strikes, boy, he can be a handful in a hurry.
Here's the 1-2 delivery to Groff. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
That is 99 eye high. I don't care who you are, you can't hit that. Well, like Vlad Guerrero. There were a couple guys back in the day that might have been able to hit that, but I'm not sure there are many college hitters that are going to catch up to that one and send it anywhere.
A strikeout to start for Brecht, and that'll bring up Andrew Fisher, the starting third baseman for the Rebels. He's a left-handed hitter. Out of the windup, here's the pitch from Brody. Outside, off the plate away, ball 1. Iowa's got a shift on the infield with Seegers, the shortstop, playing a little closer to the bag at second, and his feet are in shallow center. Gable Mitchell moves a little closer to the line at second. This is lifted in the air to deep left field. Peterson giving chase, and it is off the base of the wall. Opposite field double for Andrew Fisher. Went down and golfed at that one.
Good piece of hitting there. That's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball down and in. And how you hit that ball the other way, I'm not sure. But, boy, hit it out to the base of the wall, flew it out 332 there. And Sam did a nice job tracking it down, getting it back to the infield. And this is a matchup. That's worth admission right here.
Right. Jackson Ross, the first baseman for Ole Miss, batting .438. He's got 14 hits and 32 at-bats, 5 home runs, which leads the team, 16 RBIs, which leads the team. He's on a 6-game hitting streak.
Just 4 strikeouts.
Brody deals a strike to begin the at-bat.
High slider call there. That's a generous strike zone too.
Rarely gets called a strike. Runner at second for Ole Miss in the bottom of the first. 1 out. Brecht is ready. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 2.
Good mix here so far, giving him 2 sliders, 1 up. Up letters kind of to show, and then that one he went ahead and broke to the outside. See what he goes to for an out pitch here.
Deep breath from Brody. The 0-2. Just off the plate outside on the fastball.
That is a beautiful fastball, and it's a ball off the plate, but boy, what a perfect place to put it. And now you go back, you get in the zone and try to get him out.
Brody looks in for the sign from Kopp. He's got it. Brecht comes set. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him.
Went right back to the slider, and so he, by showing the fastball, then he set the slider up, broke it down and away, and was able to send him to the dugout.
Great pitch from Brecht. 2 down in the first. Here comes Will Furness, their designated hitter. This is a big boy. Stands in from the left side.
So I was looking at the advanced batting stats on him, which were really interesting because I pulled him up, and his batting average in play is 0. He has 3 hits on the year. They're all home runs. So he has not put a ball actually into the field of play this year and gotten a hit.
First pitch from Brecht. Called strike outside corner. The fans do not like this strike zone to start.
Well, they were wrong. It's a strike. That's the same. That's a better pitch than the one Petey got punched out on. So
Brecht is working quickly.
He does when he feels the zone. He's going after it.
0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. The pitch was inside. Ball 1.
Good pitch from Brody there. He showed him the slider outside on the first pitch, broke that one in toward his back foot on the second one.
One ball, one strike with 2 outs. Runner at second for the Rebels. Brody gives the runner a long look. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the knees. 1-2.
Another 97-mile-an-hour fastball. So,
you think breaking ball here, John? Bury it a bit?
I think so. I think you'll see it. Maybe see him try to get one on the low outside corner here.
Brody's ready with the 1-2. Here it comes. Now he skipped it. Runner's taken off for third. Kopp throws it down. He is safe.
Didn't get a good jump. Thought he had a chance, but Kopp just didn't quite get out there and kind of had to run through the batter there a little bit.
And again, that doesn't pose too big of a threat with 2 outs, getting that runner to third if you just take care of business here. Brody will go back to the windup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt, ball 3.
No, you've got a deep outfield too, so it's not like a ball hit to the outfield wasn't going to score him anyway.
Yep. Full count. Brody on the rubber. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Kopp's got to throw it down. He does so accurately. Blake Guerin makes the catch at first. And the third strikeout of the inning for Brecht ends it and holds the Rebels off the scoreboard.
Did a nice job. He obviously strikes out the side, gave up the opposite field double, but buckled back in, got a couple strikeouts against some solid hitters there. And way to handle the environment, Brody Brecht.
Davis Kopp will lead off the Hawkeyes second. We're scoreless in Oxford. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
John Evans and John Leo in Oxford, Mississippi. Iowa taking on Ole Miss this weekend. We're in the second inning, scoreless baseball through 1. Davis Kopp will lead the Hawkeyes off, followed by Reese Moore and Kyle Huckstorf. If anybody gets on, we'll see Michael Seegers in the inning. Kopp, the Hawkeye catcher, takes the first pitch for a strike from Gunnar Dennis.
Just a good, easy fastball there, coming across at 89.
Hawkeyes trying to feel out Dennis through the first time. Here's a line drive caught by the third baseman. Hit it right to him. Good piece of hitting there by Kopp. Maybe out in front of that off-speed a touch.
Yeah, I don't think he actually got barrel on it. He hit it hard, but not like great exit velocity, but not sure it would have really mattered as he hit it right at him anyway.
That'll bring up the designated hitter this evening, Reese Moore, left-handed hitter for the Hawks. He's off to a nice start this season. Moore hitting .409, the sophomore. 9 hits. He's got 6 doubles and a triple. First pitch to Reese, low and out, ball 1.
If he hits it, he tends to hit it hard. And we had an infield single down in Jacksonville for his first non-extra base hit as a Hawkeye.
1-0 pitch, check swing. Did he go? He did. They sent it down to third. They said that more across the plane of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Probably pretty close to a strike anyway.
Yeah. Both of the pitchers so far have been very much around the zone, even when they miss. Here's the 1-1. Check swing, he win again. I don't know about that one, but they called it a strike, 1 and 2.
Well, that one barely looked like he got his bat moving. I'll give you the first one, but that one was less obvious, we'll say.
So now Moore is in a hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases empty for the Hawks in the second. Here's the pitch. Called third strike. Well, he threw him about 3 straight off-speed slider, breaking ball. I don't believe that's the curveball, but threw 3 in a row.
Coach Heller's having a word. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Yeah, Coach Heller did step out of the dugout and have a word with the home plate umpire as Kyle Huckstorf comes to the plate. First pitch to him, way outside. Got to call that one a ball.
Two of the pitches I thought were close to strikes, whether check swing or not. The second one, neither the second nor the third one looked like he actually went anywhere on a check swing.
So Coach getting out ahead of that a little bit early on this weekend.
Well, yeah, it's
we won't go there yet.
We're not in Iowa City anymore.
There you go.
It's just that's part of it.
2 balls, no strikes to Huckstorf. Dennis is ready. Here's the pitch. Kyle hits it on the ground left side. Backhand play by the shortstop Hill. Long throw. Kyle's got a ton of speed. That'll be an infield single for the Hawkeye center fielder.
Yeah, he had no chance. He had to double clutch it anyway. And so once he kind of had to maybe if he can do something heroic on the first grab, he's got a chance. But as soon as he had to kind of re-grip it, there was no way he was throwing Kyle out at first. And now, Dennis isn't the greatest to first, and so now you see if you do a run game here, even though he's left-handed, see if you get to do a run game, try to get him into scoring position.
2 outs, here's Michael Seegers. First pitch to Michael, in there for a strike.
Oh, Huck read it right, too, and he went back. He went on first move, had Dennis read perfectly, and buckled his own knees and went back.
Yep. Oh, and they called a balk. How about that? We'll take it on the next opportunity.
Well, Kyle was going to steal second anyway. So
Huckstorf will trot to second base on the balk. There was a quick call there, and now Iowa, with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs, can get on the scoreboard first if Seegers puts it in the right spot.
And it's funny how we talked about this over the weekend, how baseball kind of finds you. Michael, this hasn't been his outstanding spot, struggled with runners in scoring position so far, struggling a little bit with 2 outs. Opportunity to kind of right that ship a little bit too.
1 ball, 1 strike to the Hawkeye veteran shortstop. Here's the pitch. Called strike, outside corner, 1 and 2.
Now Michael's asking a question. That's a really good pitch. So yes, it can go lower. Yes, it can go further outside. That had plenty of room in the zone.
That's on your tic-tac-toe board, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's pretty close to that middle line. It's not even really. It wasn't questionable.
Now with 2 strikes, Seegers stands in. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side. The second baseman is there. Randall scoop it up and throw it to first to retire the Hawkeyes in the second. Iowa threatens getting Huckstorf to second base, but nothing pushed across home plate. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning, scoreless in Oxford. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Brody Brecht out for his second inning of work. He'll face off against 5, 6, and 7 for Ole Miss in this scoreless game in Oxford. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Ethan Leger comes to the plate for Ole Miss to start off their second inning. Each team with one hit. Leger is their left fielder. He's a right-handed hitter, batting .379 on the season. He's drawn 6 walks. He's only struck out once in 29 at-bats. First pitch from Brecht, check swing. He got a piece of it and hit it towards the on-deck circle over to the right. Foul ball.
Yeah, I don't know how many 97 to 99 mile an hour fastballs Leger's seen, but to be fair to these to the Ole Miss hitters,
0-1 is on the outside corner. That's a called strike. Good pitch from Brody.
You know, for as great as Brody's stuff is, it's not. They see maybe not quite all the way to Brody's level, but they do see better stuff in the SEC than maybe some teams we've run into.
This ball's hit foul out of the stadium over to the right. I think you make a good point there. For the competition that Ole Miss has seen this season, they played Hawaii a bunch in a tournament out there to start their season. They played High Point and Little Rock, who's a good team, Missouri State as well. The 0-2 from Brecht is hit foul in the box. Leger stays alive. This is almost kind of like a gear up for them too, right? For what they'll expect to see from the Arkansas and the Floridas and LSUs.
Right. I mean, you think about Paul Skeens last year, pitching, for LSU. I mean, this is, they had a number of guys, not just LSU, but, kind of up and down the SEC.
0-2 from Brecht. That's low and out. Kopp bodies it away. Ball 1.
Good piece of hitting here. Fouled off a couple pitches, took a pitch. So Brody will have to kind of figure out how he's going to get one past him here.
The 1-2. Foul tip. Caught by Kopp. 4th strikeout of the game for Brecht.
You go 99 high and in.
That's how. You're right.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Well, Iowa's recorded 4 outs, all on the arm of Brody Brecht. Strikeouts times 4. He's worked ahead again, this time on Campbell Smithwick, the starting catcher for Ole Miss. Breaking ball on the outer half of the plate to get things started.
Does it surprise you that Ole Miss has, kind of 3 swing and a miss there, 0-2? Jackson Ross, Campbell Smithwick, and Gunnar Dennis. I mean, it's kind of the old, kind of the old English name type things. Lots of Ethans.
Yep. And lots of strikeouts so far. Brecht strikes another one out. This one was in the dirt. Kopp executes the throw down to first base perfectly. 2 up, 2 down for the Rebels in the second. 5th strikeout of the game for Brody.
And that was the splitter. 93 miles an hour. Just nasty. Bottom falls out of it. And, I mean, you're geared up for 100. You're doing everything you can do. And all of a sudden the ball just, whoop, it's gone.
Yep, falls right off the table. Base is empty with 2 outs. Here's Luke Hill, shortstop, right-handed hitter. Swing and a miss on that. That was filthy from Brody with the slider.
We've now approached the stage of forget strike 1. We're just going to go up there and get our hacks on and see how it goes.
Out of the windup, Brody ready. Here's the pitch. A little too far outside for Luke Hill's liking. That's ball 1.
Hey, it worked the first time. Why would you not go back to it and see if he'll swing at it again? test the theory. It worked to strike Reese Moore out.
That's right.
Same pitch 3 times.
Here's the 1-1. Line drive to Seegers at short. He fields it on one hop, spins, throws, got him at first base.
It's not easy for your defenders when all of a sudden it's, oh, hey, there's a ball hit. It's kind of hit hard. I better go get that. But great pickup from Michael. Throw from deep in the hole there. Got him by a mile.
Way to stick with it from Seegers on the hard hit ball to short. A 1-2-3 inning for the Hawkeyes in the second. We'll flip it over to the third right after this. Scoreless game in Oxford. We're back with more Hawkeye baseball right after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Getting set for the third inning at Swayze Field, Oxford University Stadium in northern Mississippi. Iowa and Ole Miss to kick off the weekend. A premier matchup across the country between Big Ten favorite Iowa and SEC power Ole Miss. Scoreless through 2. Blake Guerin, Gable Mitchell, and Ben Wilmus due up for the Hawkeyes. Iowa with 1 hit. Came off the bat of Kyle Huckstorf in the last inning.
Infield single. Both pitchers have been on point here in the early going. Iowa's done a good job putting the ball in play. Just now need to try to find some holes and miss Ole Miss defenders.
So Guerin in the box, first pitch to him, breaking ball high and out, ball 1. They are predicting that Blake will pull it, although in the midweek against Northern Illinois, Blake took it to the opposite field a couple times.
He did, and that'll be the key. Now, he didn't roll a ball through the infield to the right side, but, good take on a ball down low there. But yeah, that's the key for Blake is really being a willing participant to go to the right side there, hit a ball into the gap, try to go to right center. Not that he shouldn't try to pull one, but just to show he will.
Hitters count here for Blake now 2-0. Here's a pitch. That's a strike. Inside corner.
We'll see if the Hawkeye hitters make that adjustment. There was some talk about, do you get a little bit farther off the plate to be able to barrel up those inside pitches.
Great discipline so far from Guerin in the box. That's a fastball high, out of the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Iowa looking for their second base runner of the evening if Blake can find a way on.
And Tuesday was hopefully Blake's get right. He's struggled a little bit at the plate so far this year.
Inside corner, strike 2. Can't go much more inside than that. Blake was ready to walk there.
It was close. Caught the edge of the zone. I guess if you're going to count the ball hitting the line, then it's in.
Full count pitch. Foul tip. Good hang by Guerin to stay alive and make Dennis throw another pitch or 2.
Yeah, both pitchers have been really efficient so far. Brody said 29 pitches through 2 innings, and Dennis was just at 26. So
see if we get to the Ole Miss bullpen eventually, but so far, great starting pitching from both teams. Full count pitch again to Guerin. Hits it high and deep to left, but was a bit early on it. This one will get foul and out of play.
99 off the bat. Hit it into the Rebel grill down the left field line down there.
Not a lot of foul territory down the line either side.
No, it triangles in pretty quickly.
Yep.
And not a lot of extra space. You're not going to fly out very far down the line.
We'll go again at 3-2. Guerin pops this one up right side. This one could be playable. First baseman Ross is over near the wall. He's got it. Aaron pops out in foul territory. There's some foul territory as you get out to the right field line and left field line, but plenty of room there for Ross.
Yeah, and basically still in the infield dirt area. There's plenty of room there as Dennis was able to get a fastball up in the zone. He really needed to swing at it. It's probably a strike, but just kind of was able to get it past him enough that he wasn't able to make solid contact.
This is Gable Mitchell, Iowa's starting second baseman. He bats ninth for the Hawkeyes. Switch hitter, he'll go from the right side this time against the lefty Dennis. Takes ball one above the letters. Set for the next pitch from the Rebel pitcher. Line drive foul past Mitch Bowe at third.
I did ask Gable if he had a favorite, and I won't say what the favorite was, but his comment to me, and it's pretty accurate, was he just bats more from the left side because, we obviously doesn't face a ton of left-handed hitting, so he doesn't flip around to the right side very often.
Count even at one. Here's the pitch. Foul tip back to the screen. Yeah, the switch hitting is obviously it's a rarity. You don't see it too much. And Gable feels balanced enough, I suppose, to keep that in his arsenal. More of a matchup deal, and see if he can find a way on here with 2 strikes. Dennis takes a deep breath. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out, bases empty in the third. Here's the pitch. Popped up, right side, foul territory again. This one will get out of play and find the seats.
Rattles off the concourse there.
Yeah. The bunt is not in play anymore for Mitchell, but certainly capable of that. Would just love to get somebody with Gable's speed on base as we flip things over to the top of the order after this.
Well, we'll see if Iowa, as they go through the lineup a second time.
The 1-2, tapped foul.
Because again, it's natural grass, so it's a slow surface. You can bunt the ball fairly aggressively and keep it in play, and it's wet. So, once you get the ball on the ground, if a guy tries to come in and barehand it, anything can happen with a funny throw. So Iowa will have a chance to maybe try to restart some things that way.
The 1-2, swing and a miss, drop third strike. Mitchell is tagged out in the box, 2 down.
Yeah, sometimes you get into protect mode and you're kind of willing and ready to swing at anything, and you switched off the fastball there and gave him the breaking ball and swung right over the top of it.
Third strikeout of the evening for Iowa. We'll flip it to the top of the order now. Ben Wilmus grounded out on that bang-bang play to start the game at first base. Wilmus gets another look at gunner Dennis. Here's the pitch. Got a piece of it, hit it foul in the box. Wilmus will stay put.
90-mile-an-hour fastball, center there. That's when you want to drive somewhere if you're going to be taking hacks at it.
Maybe he'll throw it again, John. Let's hope so.
It's possible. Third baseman was in, back maybe another step or so now.
0-1 to Wilmus. Breaking ball. Called a ball. They send it down on the appeal to first if he went around on a swing. Wilmus did not.
So our first base umpire has better eyes than our third base umpire, even though he missed the call to open the game on Wilmus.
Yep. When it comes to check swings, the first base umpire, he's the leader in the clubhouse. The 1-1 to Ben. Foul tip again. Ben missed that one. 1-2.
Well, and that's the one. When Ben's going really well, there's that willingness to hit it to right center field. I mean, he's shown some pull strength now, but when he's really on, he's driving that ball into right center field too, and that's fastball outside that he tried to pull a little bit and just couldn't quite get to it.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Hawkeye right fielder. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning for Dennis, and Iowa goes down quietly in the third. All right, it'll be 8-9-1 due up for the Rebels right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth in Oxford, Mississippi. John Evans and John Leo, pleased to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this weekend. Scoreless as we get to the bottom of the third between Iowa and Ole Miss.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
8-9-1 due up for Ole Miss in the third. Trayson Hughes, the starting right fielder, he'll step into the box first. Left-handed hitter, stands deep back in the box. First pitch from Brecht. Chopper left side. Seegers fields it on a couple of hops. Gotta hurry. Throw to first. Save. Michael waited for it. Might have been his only play, I suppose, but too late.
You could charge it and try to catch a short hop. And that's one of those things where you try to understand and know who the base runner is or who the batter is. And if you feel like the batter's got speed, then you maybe try to make a hero play knowing that if you miss it, he was going to be there anyway. But Hawkeyes kind of missed out on that one. We'll see. This is probably a good spot. Ole Miss doesn't bunt a ton, but you got number 9 in your order. You're not having success making a ton of contact. You put one down here.
Second hit of the game for Ole Miss. On the bottom of the order, Braden Randall, left-handed hitter. First pitch, squared to bunt, put it right in front of the plate. Brody will slip after he falls off the mound, throws to first. Blake has to come off the bag. All runners are safe.
And that's exactly why I was telling you that the Hawkeye hitters may want to bunt. It is difficult to field out there. So you put the ball in play, you test the people and see what happens. And you kind of, it's almost, if Brody played cornerback when he played football for Iowa, he might have understood, break down your steps, chop them down, and instead he kind of took a longer step to that ball, wasn't able to get good footing. He had plenty of time, just take your time, get set. Unfortunately not. Bunt game's probably in play again one more time.
Brody got a lot on that throw considering he threw it from his rear. Top of the order for Ethan Groff. Runners at first and second, nobody out in the third. He squares to bunt, puts it down. Brody again off the mound, picked it up, threw it to first, and Blake dropped it. Bases loaded for Ole Miss in the third. That's going to be an E3.
I'm not sure who will get the air. Low throw. Catchable, but a low throw, that's a really tough play for Blake. He's running backwards. He's trying to get back to the bag because he was crashing in as well. So he's trying to retreat, trying to get back to the bag, give a target, and they give the air to Brody. Which it's no matter who gets that error, it's a really tough one. It's not a terrible throw from Brody. But yeah, there was I kind of remember a game not that long ago, last year or two, where a team just bunted and bunted and bunted, and the other team couldn't field it. And unfortunately, we've seen a little bit of that here right away.
And a dangerous part of the order coming up for the Rebels with Andrew Fisher coming to the box. He hit that opposite field double off of Brecht back in the first. He ended up being stranded on the base paths, but he comes up with the bases loaded and nobody out. Corners come in for the Hawkeyes. Middle infield stays back.
Yeah, you'll take 2 in the middle to try to minimize the damage. Corners are probably playing as Guerin drops back right away.
First pitch swinging is Fisher, and he knocks it foul to the right side down the first base line. Brecht with 5 strikeouts this evening. He's allowed a couple of hits in this inning.
6, 7, and 8 would be outstanding here in short order.
Right. No balls, 1 strike. Brecht ready the pitch. Inside, good stop by Kopp.
Yeah, I mean, Ole Miss has 3 hits. The first one was pretty good. The second one, the second 2, I don't think have gone a combined 100 feet.
Hit foul and out of play over to the left side above Iowa's dugout. 1-2. Good spot here for Brecht.
Ricochets right back into play as it hit the facade there of the roof. Big pitch here for Brody.
Yep. Looks in for the sign from Davis Kopp. He's got it. Brecht comes set. Ready with the 1-2. Inside. Good sharp slider. Backed Fisher off the plate a bit. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Fisher should have taken that off the kneecap.
He flailed out of the way.
I would have. I mean.
Yeah. See if that sets something up, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Pitch from Brecht. Almost hit him.
Set up
3-2.
Set up the same pitch, even more inside. Now it's a giant spot.
Very dangerous position. Now, full count. Brecht quickly toes the rubber. He's ready. Comes set with the full count pitch. Ball 4. Walked in a run.
An infield single to short, and infield single to short of the pitcher's mound. A bunt short of the pitcher's mound and a walk, and that's the free bases that have haunted the Iowa bullpen now kind of getting to Brody here. And boy, this is, we talked about this matchup in the first inning, but boy, are we in a spot right now.
Still nobody out. Bases remain loaded. 1-0 Ole Miss in the third. First pitch from Brecht to Ross. Just high. Ross struck out in the first. He's their best offensive player. Tough spot for the Hawks in the early going.
Hawks looking for a double play on the infield.
Ooh, got him to chase that one way out of the zone. 1-1.
Brody needs to, you hear Coach Heller say it all the time, be where your feet are here. The game's going fast all of a sudden. You got to, get yourself comfortable as you can in this spot and get back to doing what you do.
Got him to chase that one again, 1-2.
Because right now, Jackson Ross is trying to help you. He's now expanding his zone because he wants to be a hero right here. Hit the first round draft pick and be a hero.
Yeah.
So keep working him, keep doing your thing.
A ball and 2 strikes to Ross. The pitch from Brecht. Low and out, good stop behind the plate by the Hawkeye catcher. Good job, Davis. 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, he swung at 2 of those. You show him a third one just to see it. Now you got to have to figure out how to get him out because you don't want to go to 3-2 here. So big pitch here. You got to try to capitalize on the 2-2 pitch.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Brecht got him.
Giant out right there. Still have work to do here, obviously, but you gotta get the first one, and you gotta get to a spot where you feel like you can handle it.
And now you can go the short and easy way with a ground ball to your middle infield, get the double play and get out of here.
It feels like he's a double play candidate if he rolls one.
This is Furness, big fella. First pitch to him, outside, ball 1. Bases still loaded for the Rebels in the third. They lead at 1-0. 1 out in the inning. Brecht has the sign that he likes. 1-0 pitch on its way home. Called strike, inside corner, 1-1.
The first one probably was, and the second one probably wasn't. Yeah. So we got to the same spot.
Backwards for the way that Brody's been doing it today. He's been outstanding with the first pitch strikes. See what he's got on the 1-1. Fouled off in the box, 1-2.
Just settle in here. You get kind of the deep breath. You'll go through your process, find the, your 10-second funnel here. Be ready.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Brecht comes set. The pitch from Brody. High and out. Kopp dropped it, but it's all right. Ricochets just to his left. He picks it up, stares back the runner at third base. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
High 98-mile-an-hour fastball. There's no part of that that's going to be easy to catch.
Yeah. The 2-2, just outside, ball 3. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, that was a very chaseable pitch. Unfortunately, Furness had a good eye there, didn't go for it, and the umpire didn't buy the back door on it.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Brody ready, the pitch. Called third strike! You bet!
Well, you can go grab that bat, pick it up on your way back to the dugout instead of throwing it at the bat girl.
He launched that bat. He was halfway down to first. He's going to have to take a detour to the dugout. 2 down.
Well, and if I got fooled by a slider, that's kind of the direction I'd go to is, hey, maybe I'll trick the umpire into thinking that was too far inside. It was close, but again, the umpire's been giving kind of both edges, both paints, if you will, on the black, and so no real surprise that he calls that.
Still work to do. Here's Leger, swings at the first pitch, popped it up on the infield. Seegers camped underneath. Michaels got it, and the Hawkeyes get out of the jam with minimal damage.
Oh, that is a monster out. Not only is it a good out, but he didn't throw 4, 5, 6 pitches to strike him out. He got a first pitch pop up. I mean, you hate it for Brody that he gave up a run in that inning because he really didn't do a ton wrong. But, boy, bases loaded, nobody out, and a run in already. That's the best you could hope for from a Hawkeye perspective.
And as odd as it sounds, maybe a little momentum comes to the Hawkeye dugout after all that.
You'd certainly hope so. I mean, that's the chance now. You got Petey coming up, and so a good spot to start a rally.
Peterson, Tello, and Kopp come to the plate in the 4th. Ole Miss leads at 1-0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Top of the 4th inning at Swayze Field in Oxford. Iowa trailing Ole Miss 1-0 after allowing a run to the Rebels in the bottom of the 3rd. Sam Peterson will lead it off, try to get that run back, maybe even take the lead if the Hawks can get rolling in the 4th. Going up against Gunnar Dennis. First pitch to Petey is in the dirt, ball 1. Got to generate some traffic.
Right.
Not enough traffic yet.
You know, one of the things that Iowa thought was that they could run on him. Well, you can't if you don't get base runners.
Right.
So, hello, Captain Obvious, but you've got to be able to get started and get going. But this is a good spot to do it.
1-0 to Petey. Hit it foul out of play to the right side. 1-1. Peterson, a great candidate to do all of it that you just mentioned, to get on base and then to move and take some bags.
Well, 8 stolen bases on the year. So certainly a good candidate to do that and swinging a good bat.
The 1-1, ground ball left side foul. 1-2.
And now we'll see how he does here. He got worked inside on the 0-2 pitch. Or a 2-strike pitch in the first inning, came back inside, didn't like the call but got punched out. See what his approach is and see how Dennis tries to get him out.
The lefty is ready, takes a deep breath. Here's the 1-2 to Peterson. That's low, ball 2.
Went the other way, kind of went with a little show breaking ball on the outside to see if it could drop around. Now see if he tries to bust him back inside, kind of set up that pitch and come back inside now.
The scout said that he wouldn't really double dip on the off speed after missing.
Right, fastball inside here.
All right, here's the 2-2. Inside, almost too far inside. Did it hit him? It did not, but it's a full count now for Peterson. Find a way on here, Petey.
So see now where he goes. He kind of used the show pitch. I probably go back to the outside part of the plate, but he doesn't command that very well on the right-handers.
The 3-2. Hit foul into the net over to the right.
Went back to the fastball. Good pitch down low in the zone. And honestly, if he can't fool Petey, I'm not sure he's got an out pitch for Petey. So
I agree with you. It'd have to be something that Peterson would chase, I would think. Full count again. Here's the pitch to Sam. High and out. Ball 4. Leadoff walk for the Hawks in the 4th.
First time the leadoff runners made it on for the Hawkeyes. So big spot. It turned into a run for Ole Miss in the bottom of the 3rd.
Put the pressure on.
This isn't exactly a group that Ole Miss resorted to the bunt game. This isn't exactly the bunt game group for Iowa, so they're going to have to do it differently. But see if Petey can get that good read. Huck had it, went to second on the balk, but see if he can get a good jump here and try to get to second.
8 stolen bases for Sam. First pitch to Raider Tello, breaking ball out. Dennis does not look as sharp to start this inning.
Does not, and that was an interesting big high leg kick, kind of held it. So again, maybe just get him thinking a little bit differently. You got into a good rhythm. You bust him out of his comfort zone, and maybe you can do some damage.
1-0 to Raider. That's high. Ball 2. I don't want to say red light, but he hasn't particularly been close. And Raider is not a guy you want to frequently give him the red light.
Raider, I think he's colorblind. I don't know that he sees the color red. So I'm not sure if that works with Raider.
2-0, they'll check on Peterson. Petey wasn't very far off the bag. He didn't even have to dive back in.
No, and he's had the first 2 pitches, he's basically had a one-way lead. He's got a little bit bigger lead. He's been headed back to first on all of it, so not really looking to go right now.
2 balls, no strikes to Tello. Here's the pitch. There goes Petey. Tello drives it deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone. Raider Tello. Adios, pelota. Tello gives the Hawkeyes the 2-1 lead. Boom!
Raider Tello, 99 miles an hour off the bat, 377, and we talked about it in batting practice. The ball it's not flying today. It is heavy air. It's, we're at 51 degrees. This just isn't the day where the ball's going to go a long ways, but Raider gets up with that, and again, fastball middle to in, but he goes with it and drives it to right center field. Gives the students a little souvenir.
Yeah, the wrong kind that they were looking for today out in right field. 2-1 Hawks, courtesy of Raider Tello. Davis Kopp will look to keep it going for Iowa now in the 4th. We got to Dennis. Keep it rolling. First pitch to Davis. That's in the dirt, ball 1.
And again, you hit it right on the head. He's been a little bit of everywhere, and then all of a sudden on that pitch, Raider sits on the fastball, ambushes just the heck out of it, and drives it over. That's his 3rd of the year now.
Kopp swings over the top of that one. 1-1.
Probably a strike based on what we've seen so far in the zone, but I think if he saw a pitch he wanted and took a good rip at it, he didn't get cheated. So that's kind of what you want if you're going to go after one.
You bet. Here's the 1-1 to Kopp. Fouled it off his foot in the box. He'll stay put.
Dennis has really had a difficult time. All of a sudden the control of the off-speed stuff has just really disappeared. And so, as a Hawkeye hitter, now with 2 strikes, you still have to be a little bit more protective. But there's a lot of it now where you can go ahead and kind of not one pitch him, because again, with 2 strikes, you're going to have to protect.
Yeah.
But you can really look for fastball and try to fight the rest off.
The 1-2, Kopp hits it on the ground to short. Hill's got it. He'll throw it across to first for the first out of the inning.
But that's a hard hit ball. That's 104 on a 1-2 pitch. So, because he had to come fastball. He just doesn't feel like he's got command of his other pitches right now. And so, if you're Reese, you struck out last time by kind of flailing at 3 breaking balls. Right now, you've got to go up there and identify it. You've got to see it. And if it's not fastball, you aren't swinging right now. You've just got to make him come in the zone with the breaking balls.
I think that's a great point. He can throw you a couple. There's a breaking ball. It's up over the head of Moore.
Yeah, he's got no control over it right now. And so, again, it's super easy for me as the old guy sitting up here to say, hey, don't swing at that pitch. But, these guys are trained to do this. That's what they do. Identify it.
Oh, that one hit him. Up and in. And that was a fastball, and he lost that one, and Moore's headed down to first base.
Fastball off the elbow guard. See if Reese shakes off the arm there, because I don't think it felt good no matter what. It hit.
I sense the Hawks smell some blood in the water here, John.
I think so. And this is, funny enough, this is one of the longer outings, other than the Lehigh guy, that opponents' pitchers have been into game against Iowa. So good to see Iowa now figuring out how to get through here in the second time through the order.
The batter is Huckstorf. First pitch to Kyle. There's a fastball in there for a strike. Dare him to throw it again.
Well, and that's, Huck's kind of checking. It's like, all right, is that as high as we're going to go, or are we going to okay any higher than that? And it's close to the top. But now, see, just don't help him at this point.
Right. 0-1 pitch to Huck. Helped him. Chased it outside.
Okay, threw the breaking ball, and it's not a strike right now. It's just nowhere to be found.
Outside changeup. Kyle was early on it. No balls, 2 strikes to Iowa's center fielder. 2-1 Hawks in the fourth. The pitch to Kyle. Too far outside. Good eye there from Huckstorf.
Yeah, that was even now his slider that he tried to throw there. He threw the curveball the pitch before. He threw the slider there because he, low 80s.
Thinking fastball. Thinking back to it.
Thinking he's about got to go back to it.
1-2 delivery to Huck. Chopper, third base side, gloved, thrown to second on the run for 1. Try to turn the double play. It's late on the relay to first. And so Moore is out at second. We've got 2 down. Huckstorf will stand at first base.
And that one, the problem with that one isn't that he swung at that pitch. It was that he swung at the pitch earlier than that to set him up. Because now he's behind. He gets that breaking ball that he kind of has to swing at because – if you don't see it right away, you're trying to protect. Did a good job hustling down the line. Now see if he can run himself into a spot. We were in this spot back in the second inning.
Right. Michael Seeger's in the box. That pitch is low and in, ball 1. Again, Huckstorf seems to have a good jump, but he's just kind of playing back and forth. It's like he's on a yo-yo over there.
Well, he doesn't trust his read. He had the read that time and just didn't trust it again.
Takes off this time. The pitch is a called strike. Throw down to second base. Hawk beat it. He's safe.
That is just, and he had to steal on the fastball. That's an outstanding effort from Hawk to go on the fastball. Good throw from the catcher, but just couldn't quite get it up tag on him.
Just his first of the year for Hawk. A little bit off to a slower start for Kyle in the.
I think it's his third, but he's been called out twice on reviews when he slid over the bag.
There you go.
Which is, he goes feet first, which you don't see a lot of base stealers do anymore.
How about a 2-out RBI single, Michael? Fouled that one off. He jumped on that fastball, high fastball, maybe a strike, but Michael liked it enough to swing at it, hit it foul, and now he's in the same spot we were in the second with Huckstorf at second base. Seeger's in the box with a 2-strike, 2-out count. Michael would ultimately ground out to end the Hawkeye second, see if he can keep it going this time, change the tune in the fourth. 1-2 to Michael. Kyle takes off for third, and Michael knocks it foul over to the right.
Just a bouncer right up the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Michael's great at that too, by the way.
Exactly. That's kind of, stick with it. You don't have to do anything great with it. Nobody's asking you to hit one 375 into the right center field gap. Just a 4-hopper right up the middle, and Huck must have had a great jump on that because stealing third in that count is a little unusual.
Try a pickoff move. Huckstorf got back there though.
That was part of the scout. Shortstop fakes, but as soon as the shortstop vacates, the second baseman crashes in, and Huck knew where his limit was. Let's go with that.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Huckstorf at second. Seeger's in the box. The pitch to Michael. In the dirt, gets away. Huck takes off for third. Here's the throw. No throw. Huckstorf gets to third base.
Oh, did I so want that catcher to throw a one-footed one, just to kind of halfway sling that down and see if the third baseman could play goalie.
That's the equivalent of a fadeaway jumper right there that the catcher was going to go with.
Yeah, your quarterback's rolling out to his right and throws it back across the middle.
Throw another one of those in the dirt. Get a cheap run that way, a freebie in that regard. Or Michael with a base hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dennis out of the windup. He's ready. The pitch. Called third strike. Inside corner. Michael backed away. He does not like the call, but he's out on strikes, and that'll do it for the Hawkeyes in the 4th. Iowa gains the lead 2-1 over Ole Miss. Thank you to Raider Tello and his 2-run home run to right. Hawks lead at 2-1. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Welcome back to Swayze Field. When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. 6, 7, 8 coming up for the Rebels here. Hawks now lead 2-1. Bottom of the 4th inning. Campbell Smithwick steps in. He's the catcher, left-handed batter. Brody Breck and his 50 pitches retake the rubber. First pitch from Brody's a breaking ball, down and away. Brody working quickly. First lead of the game for the Hawks. Here's the pitch. Across for a strike. Breaking ball on the inside corner. 1-1.
Now's that moment where you need that shutdown inning, right? Try to get a 0. Good off-speed pitch there from Brody. And it's just outside, though. Called a ball, 2-1.
All 3 pitches so far, breaking balls. We'll see if Brody tries to heat him up anywhere here or keeps with the off-speed.
This is hit well to left, down the line. That's foul and out of play.
Brody kind of, all of a sudden you go 88, 88, 88, 97. Tried to sneak one past him there. Couldn't quite get it all the way past, but got back to 2-2 now.
I think I might like that pitch again. Here comes the 2-2. Too far outside.
Looks like he tried to throw the cutter or the splitter there. Kind of lost it a little bit. Again, you talk about a little bit colder night, just not always the easiest thing to grip.
Yep. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Brecht. Just outside, ball 4. Smithwick is on with the leadoff walk to start the Ole Miss 4th.
Don't really want to walk the guy hitting 095.
Yeah. That'll bring up Luke Hill. He's not hitting much better. 179, and he grounded out already, so he's down to 172. Ground out again, Luke.
Yeah, a little 6-4-3 spinner would be all right.
Brecht out of the stretch. First pitch, hit well down the line and right. That one will tail foul. Did I get that right that time, John? That tail? Foul?
Tail's fine.
Tail's right. Didn't hook.
Did not hook. That was a slice. That was definitely a slice.
Pretty good crowd on hand tonight for a chilly night in Oxford. It's almost turned foggy, right? It's not fog, but it feels, or it looks foggy out there.
Yeah, especially with the upward-facing lights in the outfield.
Yeah. 0-1 pitch. Nice one from Brody. It's called a ball. Low and in.
Oh, my goodness. Where was that pitch at?
That was a front door slider.
He's given 2 balls to the batter's box of that pitch before, so I'm not sure where that one was.
1-1, chopper up the middle. Seegers, he's got it. He'll flip it to second for 1. That'll be all that the Hawkeyes get. Bang, bang play at second. Mitchell did a great job to stay on the bag and get it from Michael to get that lead runner.
Yeah, that was another one of those big choppers. We had one of those earlier in the game that was the first hit of the game for Ole Miss. Just a tough play there. Not a whole lot you can do with it. You get the out. It was the important part there. With obviously Iowa wasn't the greatest in the 3rd inning, so get the out, get moved on, and see if you can get that same ground ball this time that he hit before.
Here's Trayson Hughes. He singled and scored in the 3rd, so just last inning. Left-handed hitter, open stance, all the way down the line towards first. Here's a ball in the dirt. Kopp knocks it down and pushes it forward to the lip of the grass. Keeps that runner there at first base.
Yeah, Hughes hit the big high chopper to Michael that he just couldn't, between hops, couldn't come in, charge it, but had to stay back and then beat it out.
We'll check on the runner at first base. That is Hill. Hill does have a stolen base on the season, 1 for 1, but like we talked about, not a ton of activity for Ole Miss when it comes to stealing bases. Here's the pitch. That's low again, 2-0. Brody will step off the backside of the mound and regroup.
He's had some challenges here at the bottom of the order. He's been able to kind of cruise through the top a little bit easier than the bottom. Bottom has been super passive, making him throw strikes.
Here's a chopper to the right side. Mitchell, deep play in the hole. Spinning throw to first. Bop dropped it again. It was in the dirt, but Blake couldn't pick it out of the dirt.
It's a pickable ball. The problem, sometimes guys will throw it. They'll throw that bouncer intentionally, and if you throw the bouncer intentionally, the idea is you bounce it far enough away from them that they get a good true hop. The problem with the ones that Guerin hasn't been able to come up with this year has been they've really handcuffed him. They get almost into his feet, so they're either short hop him or he's trying to catch him in the air, and it's just a difficult in between.
Scored a single, John.
Oh man, generous.
Runners at first and second with 1 out. First pitch high to Braden Randall. We'll see if that eventually gets changed, that scoring. Gave it a single.
Hometown teams are going to tend to give their guys a hit.
Right. 1-0 from Brecht. Lined foul over the netting. Well, caught the top of the netting.
The only person that's unhappy that you give that a hit is the pitcher.
Right.
Everybody else is happy that it's a hit. The pitcher wants the unearned run, but if it comes to that, everybody else wants the hit.
2-1 lead for Iowa in the 4th. 1-1 pitch on its way home. Swing and a miss over the top of that slider. That had a lot of vertical break from Brody.
Well, yeah, just kind of fell right off again, and big spot here. You'd love to see him throw that pitch and maybe get the 4-6-3 double play again, but he'll take the strikeout if he can get it.
A ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. Runners at first and second for the Rebels. Here's the pitch. It hit him. It did. Hit him in the top of the foot.
Why did he have to sell it, though? I thought it hit him right away, but the home plate umpire didn't call anything right away. Ball's at the backstop, and kid's pointing to his foot. He didn't even go to first base right away.
That hits you in the top of the foot. How can you sprint to first base that easily?
Good news.
And it really hit him in the top of the foot. So it didn't just get a piece. I thought it got him pretty good.
I thought, it had to skim a little bit because somehow the ball got all the way to the backstop. So it had to just kind of go over the top of his foot. But, big spot here now, just one out. Let another 1-2 guy get away.
Top of the order, bases loaded with one out. Pitch from Brecht, swing and a miss. Chased it, low slider.
One thing Brody's been able to take advantage of so far when he's gotten into these tight spots is the Ole Miss hitters have been very aggressive to try to be the hero. So he stayed out of the zone.
Fastball outside from Brecht, 1-1.
So still at 98, 97 on the scoreboard, 98 on TrackMan. So still good velocity, but what looked like a game that Brody might get a little deeper in, this is pitch 69 right here.
Yep. The 1-1, low and out, ball 2.
And now you got a little too fine, and you're going to have to come back into the zone behind in the count.
The Hawkeyes scored 2 runs in the top of this inning to take the lead. Really could have fed off that momentum with a 0. Have some work to do to make that happen. Bases loaded, 1 out. The 2-1 from Brody. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
96-mile-an-hour fastball up and in there. Probably got a little help, but Groff just couldn't hold off on a pitch that must have looked like a saucer as his eyes got as big as a saucer.
Brody's got the sign from Kopp. He comes set, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. 2 down.
Not done here with Andrew Fisher coming up, but boy, that's a big, big out.
Great job by Brecht to get back in the count and then finish the deal. 2 down, bases loaded. Fisher has reached both times. He walked his last time up. That brought in Ole Miss's run. He doubled his first time in the box. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Brody ready. Here's the pitch. Strike called, outside corner.
Yeah, he walked in this position last time. Bases loaded and got it to, although it was no outs, not 2 outs. Yeah. But see how Brody handles him here.
1 pitch at a time, Brody. No balls and a strike. Here it comes. That's too high. Ball 1. Don't mind that pitch.
No, you show the fastball up high. You get him where he's not leaning out over the plate because you don't really want to take 97 in the ear hole by leaning over the plate. But now you've got to come back and throw a strike. You worked out of a 2-1 jam last time, but you don't want to get there again.
Check swing. He definitely went through the zone there, 1-2.
Boy, he just bit on that slider. Swung right over the top of a huge spot right here, right now.
A rebel on every base. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Brecht comes set. The pitch. Ground ball right side. This will be a tough play. Guerin charges it. He's got it. He'll touch the bag. He'll get the force out. And Iowa's out of the jam in the 4th.
Boy, that's a great pitch there. 97-mile-an-hour fastball up and away. Got terrible contact. And Guerin's able to keep it corralled and just touch the bag for the 3rd out.
Pressure applied by Ole Miss. The Hawks made it a little bit harder than they needed to in the 4th, but they put up the 0, and that's the key. Iowa leads it 2-1. We're back for the 5th inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Iowa leads Ole Miss in the 5th, 2-1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Massive inning in the fourth. Iowa takes the lead and keeps it. Now we get to the fifth inning with Blake Guerin, Gable Mitchell, and Ben Wilmus due up.
Got the zero they needed. It
Huge.
just was a real roundabout way to get there.
Gunnar Dennis continues to pitch for Ole Miss. He'll throw it into the inside corner to Guerin. That's strike one.
12-mile detour with 3 gravel roads and a bridge being out when you got there.
But the destination was all right.
The GPS got you there. That was all that mattered. You got the zero.
Just a little extra mileage on the car. Here's the 0-1 to Guerin. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
I think he was fooled a little bit. He looked like he was late, maybe thinking, hey, that's going to be a breaking ball. And then there was an uh-oh moment where it came in as a fastball.
Guerin down in the count, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Chase that one low and out. He is out number 1.
He was not going to be not going to be fooled by the fastball again, and unfortunately then that became the breaking ball. It just wasn't even close to the plate. I don't care how long Blake's arms are. He wasn't going to hit that one.
No. Yep. Here's Gable Mitchell. He struck out in the third.
Bunt.
Yeah, I think it's a great call, John. We'll see if he opts for it. He squares, bunts it down the first base side, but foul. Love the idea. I think it's a great idea.
Threw the fastball up and in. Nice job from Dennis there. It's kind of the old school of if a guy scores to squeeze on you, you throw it up and in and make it really hard to bunt. And really what he did, he ended up throwing a fastball up high, and Mitchell just couldn't get adjusted up to it.
I think you could still have the green light with that, don't you? Here comes the 0-1 to Mitchell. That's in the dirt. Evening the count at 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate a push bunt at the first baseman, make him pick it up, kind of get it out toward the second baseman a little bit.
The 1-1, that's high, ball 2. And the other factor with that too is that the pitcher will not be able to get over there easily because being a lefty, he's fallen off the third base side of the mound.
Correct, and that's why I think you could kind of push that bunt through there because you don't have to be as precise as you would with a right-hander.
2-1 is low, ball 3.
Outstanding job here from Gable, though, to just kind of stick with the pitches, maintain plate discipline. We call it dominate the zone, and he's done a really nice job after trying to bunt that first pitch.
Be massive to get Mitchell on base here. The 3-1. That's high and out. Oh, I thought he was going to call it a strike, John. The umpire turned.
I 100% thought he called that a strike.
It's ball 4. It's ball 4.
I was going to have to raise holy heck and somehow try to get Gable back in the box because he was going to get punched out for a pitch clock violation.
The umpire turned almost immediately upon the ball hitting the catcher's mitt and asked for new baseballs from the Ole Miss dugout. Threw us for a bit of a loop. All right, top of the order after Mitchell draws the walk. We've got Ben Wilmus in the box.
Love that same bunt I just talked about here. Second baseman's playing him deep and shaded toward the bag. It doesn't even have to be a good bunt. You just roll it.
Yeah. A lot of room over there. 1 ball, no strikes to Wilmus after that. First pitch was way up and out. They'll try a pickoff move to first base. Mitchell's back in without a dive.
That was interesting. He stutter stepped before he got to the bag, and first baseman didn't tag him either, but there was it wasn't just a clean cut, hey, I'm back that easy.
Set with the 1-0, not quite yet. They'll try the pickoff move again. This time Mitchell resorts to the dive.
Well, and the funny thing is Gable has a one-way lead. He's leaning back, but then he doesn't even trust his eyes to go back. It's like you've got to go back. That's the, you move that way. Commit to going back, and if you're wrong, then fine, just adjust.
Third time in a row they'll check on Gable. Little activity in the Ole Miss bullpen beyond the right field wall in the corner. A right-hander getting loose.
I'm not sure I wouldn't try one more time just to see if Gable's really paying attention.
And they're on the same wavelength that you are. 4 in a row over there.
It could also be that right-hander's not warmed up yet.
He hasn't taken a second to breathe out there in right field. He's been firing warm-up pitches rapidly. Here's the pitch to Wilmus. That's at the knees. That's a called strike, 1-1.
It's a good fastball there, but again, Dennis hasn't really had command of his breaking stuff for 2 innings, and so, fine, take that pitch, let him throw it, but now try to identify it the best you can out of his hand.
1-1. There goes Mitchell. This is a ground ball through the right side. Mitchell stutters. He's going to go to third. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Now Wilmus is in a problem between first and second base. Wilmus is in a pickle. What's Mitchell going to do at third? Mitchell still standing at third. Wilmus evades the tag. Safe. The throw. He is safe at second base.
We're going to have a conference about whether he was out of the baseline or not. Oh, I didn't think you could jog all the way out there like that. I thought you had to stop at the baseline.
Ole Miss's head coach is in between the first base bag and the mound, and he is letting the umpire know that he is not pleased with how that play unfolded. So Wilmus got caught in a pickle. Mitchell stayed put at third the whole time, and Ben was able to dodge the tag and get into second base.
He certainly evaded the tag, and I actually think he's inside the baseline, so maybe by the time when he dives into the bag, he's not like lunging back for it. He's pretty much in the baseline. Raider Tello's bat's going to get examined here as well while the conference is still going on.
Are we going to review this? I mean, I don't know why this conversation has to take place if they don't just review it.
Well, now we're going to have a chat. But I don't know that you can. I mean, how do you review that exactly?
So now they're going to just talk about this, have a conference in between the mound and home plate.
While we're waiting at the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. If Wilmer gets punched out here,
oh boy,
he's had the worst luck possible because he beat the ball in the first inning and got called out on review even. And then here,
if you can have this conversation and overturn it, then whoever makes the final call should have done this minutes ago.
Right.
I mean, it shouldn't require this.
Well, because at this point, there's no, hey, I saw it this way, because otherwise you just break the huddle and go, yeah, man, he was way out, let's go.
Exactly.
If you're discussing it this long, he wasn't out of the baseline.
Right.
But we're in Oxford, Mississippi.
They're calling for Mike Bianco to come back out of the dugout. Here comes an explanation.
Come on back out, Coach. I'm going to tell you why you're wrong, and you're going to yell at me, but that's just the way it's going to be.
So the discussion is taking place halfway down the first base line. Wilmus at second, Mitchell at third. Raider Tello is the batter for the Hawks. I'm sorry, Sam Peterson. It'll be Sam Peterson first.
Yeah, interesting enough, Raider Tello walked up there and the home plate umpire was checking his bat.
Yeah, that part confused me for a second. It'll be interesting to see how this is scored. Still having a discussion.
Yeah, you can't review it.
Bianco's using up all his minutes.
Old cell phone play?
Oh, he's still letting him know, too, and he's giving him a dismissive wave. Oh, now he wants to talk to the home plate umpire.
Hand toss here. Hand toss to the second. Now, if the second base umpire makes that gesture, his day's done.
Right. Yeah, if that becomes a two-way street, yeah, we get the dismissive wave to the home plate umpire, too.
If we had a nickel for every time we felt that way.
All right,
massive reset now.
Yes. Peterson in the box. 2 in scoring position for Iowa with 1 out. Top of the 5th. 2-1 Iowa with the lead.
See, now, if I'm coach and I'm really angry, it wouldn't surprise. We intentionally walked Peterson.
All right. Did that surprise you?
No. Because Raider does hit some ground balls, so maybe you get out of it that way. But what wouldn't surprise me right here is if now he goes out and he takes out his pitcher, and when he takes out his pitcher, he's going to have some words again for the second base umpire when he gets out there.
Whenever that point comes.
But maybe not. Maybe he's going to let him play.
Bases loaded. Time called now for what? Nothing. Okay, we're going to reset things. Bases loaded for the Hawkeyes in the 5th. 2-1 Iowa with the lead, trying to add to it. Raider Tello in the box. He gave the Hawkeyes the lead in the 4th with a 2-run home run. Dennis is ready. First pitch to Raider. Hit well deep to left, but foul. Oh, Raider gave that a ride.
Took the breaking ball inside part of the plate. 105 off the bat.
Mitchell walked, Wilmus singled, Sam Peterson was intentionally walked to load the bases for Iowa, and Raider Tello in the 5th. The 0-1 outside, that's a ball.
Yeah, and again, I know Raider is an aggressive swinger, and he swung at the breaking ball the first time. See fastball.
You've talked about hero ball from Ole Miss. Flip that script for the Hawks here.
See fastball, Raider Tello, and you can be a hero. Ignore the breaking ball.
Swing and a miss on that one.
Ignore the breaking ball.
Went after that pitch. It was in the dirt, 1-2. Too good to resist.
Yeah. It's the discipline now to get it done. Raider can do this with 2 strikes.
The windup, the pitch from Dennis. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back pitches in the dirt. Raider could not hold off. 2 down.
That was 4 breaking balls. He just threw in 4 breaking balls, and not a single one of them was a strike. And he struck out. So what that tells you. And if you're Davis Kopp right now, you've got to go up there and you have to show the patience. You've got to be willing to make him throw this breaking ball for a strike. Don't help him out.
Yep. Bases still loaded, now with 2 outs. What an opportunity for the Hawks in the 5th. Here's Kopp, first pitch. Inside, ball 1.
Wow. That has been a strike all game long.
Yep.
I mean, if we're gonna criticize one way, we're gonna make sure that we understand the other way. That pitch has been a strike all game long. Hawks catch a break, 1-0 now.
Next pitch. Line drive into right. It is down for a base hit into the corner. 1 run's in. Here comes the second. Sammy P. He'll score. Bases clearing double. Davis Kopp. Yes.
Opposite field smack. Sliced it right into the corner. That is a base hit, and that breaks it open a bit for the Hawks. But we talked about this in pregame. Now you still got 15 outs to get. You better go get them.
5-1, Iowa with the lead.
He took the fastball, too, up in the zone. Didn't try to do too much with it, just went the other way, but got the fastball again.
Reese Moore in the box. High fastball, ball 1. Each team with 4 hits. Iowa leads in the important category, 5-1. Breaking ball up and in, ball 2.
Well, because Iowa took advantage of 2 walks in this inning. You know, the free base is now biting Ole Miss. And that's okay.
Yes. The freebie war tipping Iowa's way so far. 2-0 pitch to Moore. That's a strike. That's a hard fastball right below the letters, 2-1.
Certainly they've taken advantage of the freebie war, all in Iowa's favor right now. So continue to, you still got another run out there. Go get it.
Yep. 2 balls and a strike to the Hawkeye DH. That's too high, ball 3. Got to be near the end of the line here for Dennis. Can help him out of the game in the 5th.
Yeah, I would guess that he's pitching to Reese, and Reese will be his last batter. Whether he gets Reese out or whether we go to the next hitter this inning, this is it for him.
3 balls and a strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good cut there by Moore. He came up empty.
Love the idea. He was ready for fastball, took a rip at it, just didn't get it. Now again, identify it early. If you can see fastball, great. If it's a breaking ball, lay off of it.
Full count pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. High heater. Missed it.
Good fastball. Probably above the zone, but I don't blame Reese for going after that one.
3 runs on 2 hits for the Hawkeyes in the 5th, adding to their lead. It's 5-1. Thank you to Davis Kopp on the bases clearing double. 5-1 Hawks. We're back for the bottom half of the 5th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth at Swayze Field in Oxford, Mississippi. John Evans and John Leo. Honored to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this weekend. Iowa out in front of Ole Miss 5-1 as we get to the bottom of the 5th inning. Good part of the order coming up for Ole Miss, 3, 4, 5. Ross, Furness, and Leger.
And maybe it's just because we're ahead now and it's a little bit more fun, but the atmosphere here, I mean, it's not packed right now. I mean, it's a nice crowd, but a nice crowd from their standards, but it's not packed. But like there, between innings, they were playing the song, the dugout's into it. They've got one of the players is out in front doing the drums, and
yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah, they're amping up the environment a bit now as Brody Brecht deals a fastball high and out of the zone to Jackson Ross. Ross 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. The wind and the fire from Brody. There's a pitch just inside. Wow, 2-0.
Are we at the stage of the game where, okay, we've got to squeeze? Because that
75% of that ball is in the zone based on the grid. Here's the 2-0 pitch. There's a strike, 2-1. Brody gets back in it.
First pitch didn't miss by much. Might have even caught the top. The second pitch was in the zone. Third pitch was, yeah, here it is.
The windup, the pitch, fouled back to the net. Ross about lost his footing swinging at that one, 2-2.
He got the 97-mile-an-hour, and that was they call it his nitro zone is inside. Brody said, hey, okay, you want it? Here's the 97-mile-an-hour fastball in your nitro zone. Fouled it straight back.
Here's the 2-2. Ooh, just got a piece of it. Hit it over near the Iowa dugout to the left.
Good slider there. Yeah. Thought he had him.
Ross with a 6-game hitting streak entering tonight's contest. 2-2. Oh, where did that miss? Inside, geez. Ball 3. Great pitch from Brody with the slider.
That's strike 4.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Throw it again. Full count pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Oh, he chased that one.
Well, it's only fair. He threw 5 strikes that at bat, not counting any foul balls.
0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts for Jackson Ross. Brody's had his number. Good battle there.
That was, I guess, in the first inning, he came up with a runner in scoring position. Second time he came up with the bases loaded. So, I mean, he's come up with a chance to drive in runs. Brody's won the battle. Keep doing
that first out after the big inning, to get the first out without allowing a base runner. Important, crucial. Good job by Brecht. Yeah. Fires a fastball high and out to Furness, 1-0.
Yeah, absolutely. No need to walk. No need to give him a feeling of, oh yeah, here's our rally coming right back. But now you got to go make sure you get the second guy.
Yeah, and missed wildly out of the zone on the first 2 to Furness. Yeah. He's also 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Yeah, Brody's really been kind of 0 for 2 here on even competitive, daring him to swing pitches.
Yep. There's a slider, comes in the back door, 2-1. That's a called strike.
There's going to be a part of me, if I'm an old miss hitter with Brody, it's okay. 2-0, you think maybe fastball count? I'm looking slider maybe.
Threw it again. Came in the back door again. Called strike, 2-2.
I can't even imagine why Ole Miss fans are mad about that pitch.
The whole thing's in the zone.
That pitch is middle of the plate. It's above the knees.
2-2.
Strike 3.
Just low. Just low, barely.
That's actually a really good take there from Furness to not go swinging over the top of that breaking ball.
Full count. Brecht out of the windup. The pitch hit foul in the air to the left side.
Well, the problem is, like we were talking between innings, if Brody could have thrown a 10-pitch inning, maybe you bring him back out for the 6th inning. And I know we're still a couple outs away from having to worry about that, but we're at a 10-pitch inning already. Strike 3 called.
Got him!
Furness didn't want to carry his bat again, but he's going to have to.
Brody
threw the fastball right at the knees and dotted it.
Against Ross and Furness. Well, Ross and Furness, I'll say it this way, they've combined for an 0 for 6 with 6 strikeouts.
And
Brody's dealing.
And left a small village on the base paths.
That's true, yes. 2 down, bases empty in the bottom of the 5th. Iowa leading 5-1.
It might be a large village.
Right, and they have squandered their opportunities with their big-time hitters at the plate. Here's Leger. Brody struggled to get that first pitch strike. The end result has been good, but he's thrown a few extra pitches. The 1-0 delivery. Outside corner, strike 1.
That's why it's why you may not see him again next inning either. It's just because he doesn't look the same as he's looked in the first 4 innings. We talked about that with Gunnar Dennis as well. It's just a little different.
Pitch number 92 skips in front of the plate for a ball. Brecht with 10 strikeouts, only 2 walks through 4 2/3. He's allowed 4 hits. 1 run has come across for Ole Miss. It was unearned.
Yeah, they've hit 1 ball out of the infield.
2-1 pitch from Brecht. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase that one.
Good throw over there from Brody. I suppose maybe Gable Mitchell's ground ball that he got, he was technically in the grass, so perhaps they've had 2 balls into the outfield. One a step and one a little deeper.
The 2-2. Brody frustrated as he fires that one in the opposite batter's box.
Yeah, he's giving Kopp a workout this inning.
Yep. Lock back in. We've had a full count on, I believe, all 3 hitters this inning.
Maybe Ross struck out 2-2, but it's been work.
Here's a 3-2. Hit well to left. That's trouble. Peterson going back. He's going to run out of room. That's a solo home run for Ethan Leger.
Does that qualify as an announcer jinx when I just said they'd hit 1 ball out of the infield? Technically, that wasn't in the infield either.
Yeah. I'll let you off the hook, John. Don't take it too hard. 5-2 now on the home run to left.
But that's what, again, there's a little bit, especially now, there's a little bit of predictability to what's going on as he's getting behind in the counts. He's coming back to that slider. He left 88 miles an hour on the inside part of the plate, turned around at 96 miles an hour and went almost 372 over the Iowa bullpen.
Retroactively, a good job, though, to not allow Ross and Furness to get on with cheap walks. Otherwise, that would have been a lot more damaging. There's a first pitch strike from Brecht. If you're going to give up a home run, make it hurt the least with the solo shot.
Well, 100% true there, but what just happened there is the most important thing. Strike 1.
Yes.
First hitter he's been ahead of this inning.
Count even now with the fastball spiked in the dirt, 1-1.
That was the splitter, I think. But instead of getting that shutdown, there's a little buzz.
Yep.
All of a sudden, there's a little buzz in the stadium again.
1-1 delivery to Smithwick, hit him in the back. Boy. Like to see Brody get out of this inning himself and not be taken out.
Well, for him to be taken out, it's going to take a while longer because there is nobody that's actually throwing in the bullpen. So it's not happening in any short order. So it's going to be up to him to right his own ship right now.
There's some stretching beginning now, but nothing in terms of throwing. And so Kopp will go out and talk to Brecht. Bring up Luke Hill, who's Hit a couple of ground balls today. Fielder's choice his last time up. 5-2 in the fifth. Iowa out in front, but Ole Miss certainly hanging around, and the crowd is invested.
If I remember right, Brody was 100 pitches in Charleston in 4 1/3 innings. He was 99 last week in 6, I think. That was pitch 99 right there, and so we're kind of at his number so far in the season. So he can go longer. He just needs to get focused in here.
There's a ground ball foul to the third base side. Count even at 1. That was pitch 100.
Yeah, and obviously as you're tired and you're kind of extending, boy, the third base ball girl there having a heck of a time picking that ball up.
Yeah, now we're ready for play. Short lead at first base. The 1-1 from Brecht. Check swing. Did he go? He
foul tipped it. Anyway.
Okay. All right. Good call. Good eyes there, John. 1-2.
And it was a strike, because if the umpire didn't call that a strike, again, riot gear.
Yeah. Brecht has seemed to dial back in here. One more pitch to throw. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch. Way outside and low. Backhand stop from Davis behind the plate. Count even at 2.
Yeah, you could just, there was that early rhythm, that early groove to the fastball, and now it's a little more labored. You see the spinny top follow-throughs that are just show he's working probably a little too hard.
2-2, swing and a miss. Got him with the slider, off the plate, outside. And Brecht limits the damage, gives up the solo home run, but that's it. Threw a few too many pitches for his liking. He walks off the mound. Great performance by Brody. 11 strikeouts through 5 innings. Hawks lead at 5-2. We'll see if they can add to the total right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
5-2 Iowa with the lead in the series opener with Ole Miss. We're in the 6th inning. The Rebels will turn to the bullpen. They'll go with the right-hander, Braden Jones.
Sophomore, 3 appearances on the season, a 3.18 ERA. He's done a really nice job. 5 2/3 innings. Actually hasn't done that great of a job. 6 hits, 4 runs, 5 of backwards here. Give me that.
You look at the wrong guy, John.
No, I got the right guy. They don't help me out on the second side here.
There you go.
3.18 ERA, but he's done that. There we go. 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. They're in such a weird order. You got to work on these for me. Zach, you're killing me. But he's going to bring it up there. He's got a fastball in the low 90s.
We're having some fun up here in the booth.
Stealing my notes now. Good slider is going to be in the low 80s too, so he's got a good mix. And the fastball is kind of in that little, not quite sidearm, but down a little bit.
Kyle Huckstorf will get the first look at him. Start the 6th. Righty on righty. First pitch, strike on the outside corner. Throws it harder than Dennis already.
Yeah, what a different look. Iowa tries to do some of that. You go from a upper 80s lefty to a mid 90s righty.
Good plate discipline from Huckstorf. Not swinging at that pitch. Dropped out of the zone low, 1-1.
And he does like to throw that slider and overthrows the fastball there. He's a guy that could get a couple innings if Iowa lets him. So, again, As Iowa's gotten into the bullpens, they haven't always been as disciplined on their scouting reports here. Ooh, good swing there from Kyle.
Just missed it, hit it foul. He hops around because he knows that couldn't quite barrel that one up. And that's in Huck's sweet spot, isn't it?
Yeah, he got 94, middle of the plate. You know, maybe if he's willing to hit that right center.
2-2, check swing. I've got a bad feeling on this one. He went around.
I think he had a bad feeling on that one, too. He didn't even look down at the first base umpire to see. 95. Again, one of those, Brody throws that pitch. It looks so good, and you just realize, I can't hit that. But you don't realize it nearly enough time.
Brings up Michael Seegers. Fastball called a strike. Ooh.
That's a good pitch.
Outside corner. I think that he missed his spot because the catcher really reached for it, but it was in the zone. Here's the 0-1 to Michael. Same spot, same result. Nothing in 2. Got to get Michael going. He's 0 for 2 this evening.
Yeah, and he seems a little frustrated with the strike zone, but both of those pitches are clearly over the outside half, so it's not even on the black of the plate.
0-2.
Whoa, that crossed up the catcher.
He got nothing on that. It went all the way to the backstop.
He was sliding fastball, and that was the slider. I suppose it's better than the other way around, where you're sliding for the slider and you catch the fastball in the shoulder, or the umpire catches it for you.
Right. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Seegers. 1 out in the 6th for the Hawks. 5-2 lead. Here's the pitch. Ooh, up and in. That looked a little strange upon arrival as well. 2-2.
Yeah, that one kind of got away from him a little bit, slipped out of his hand. So, I mean, the good news here is there's just 2 non-competitive pitches to help Michael out.
Ground ball right side. First baseman's there. He knocks it down, flips to the covering pitcher, and Jones taps his right foot on the bag to retire Michael.
It wasn't pretty, but he kind of put a fence around it and corralled it and caught a spinning hopper. And then they did good spring training ball. Jones was over there in plenty of time and was able to touch the bag.
Couple of quick outs for Iowa in the 6th. Brings up Blake Guerin. Guerin 0 for 2 this evening with a strikeout. Trying to get a 2-out rally going for Iowa in the 6th. First pitch to Blake. Check swing in on the hands, and he knocked it foul over to the right side.
I really want to see Blake, kind of channel that Tuesday Blake. And I know it's Northern Illinois pitching versus Ole Miss pitching, but right center field.
Fastball strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
And that's a great pitch to do it with.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he was kind of taking there, but boy, that's the type of pitch where he's got to be willing to go that way.
The 0-2 from Jones.
Ooh.
Inside, maybe a bit high as well. Ball 1.
Yeah, go with that. Blake's lucky he's not walking back to the dugout is the short version of that.
Ole Miss was trying to get into theirs. They were all moving over towards their dugout. Here's the 1-2. That's in the dirt, 2-2.
And Jones hadn't thrown, the 2-strike pitches he'd thrown to Seegers weren't competitive. That one was.
Yes.
The 1-2 pitch wasn't, but the 2-2 sure was.
This one up and in, almost hit Blake. He turns away, and the count's now full all of a sudden.
95-mile-an-hour fastball right under the billy or helmet.
Well, you've been disciplined to get here, Blake.
I throw him the slider away and see if he fishes.
This one hit well to center. It's carrying well. It is caught at the wall. Deepest part of the park. Blake gave it a ride. But Groff, with his heels on the base of the wall, makes the catch for the 3rd out. 5-2 Hawks lead, bottom of the 6th. Coming up right after this, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now, please.
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Iowa out in front of Ole Miss 5-2 as we get to the bottom of the 6th inning in Oxford. The Hawkeyes will turn to the bullpen, bringing in reliever Anthony Watts from Clive, Iowa.
A little bit of a change for the Hawks. Jack Whitlock's been the 1B to Brody's 1A for quite a while. Hawks make a change here to Anthony Watts. Fastball's going to get up there almost to the mid-90s, low to mid-90s. He's got a changeup. He's got a slider. Pitched, I don't want to say really well against Virginia. Came into a hot spot. It got pretty hot that inning still, but then after that settled in, threw a pretty good ball game, kept the Hawks in that game, and then now here, it's a spot where, hey, let's try to maintain a lead, finish it up, and get it done.
And it's probably pretty comforting for him to be able to come in a clean situation, right? Not come in with a couple of runners on, tough spot. He can start and make his own way.
Right. It's a little bit easier here where you kind of see what's in front of you. You know what needs to be done, and your pulse doesn't need to be at 110, 120 where you're trying to pull it down right away. Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Watts will face 8, 9, and 1, Hughes, Randall, and Groff. And now that might sound really good, but the 8 and 9 hitters have gotten on in both of their plate appearances. In all 4 of them, when you combine them, a couple of singles for this batter, Trayson Hughes, a single and a hit by pitch for Randall, who's in the on-deck circle. So the Hawkeyes have struggled a bit getting these guys out, and in fact, they haven't yet.
I was just saying, don't sugarcoat it. The Hawks haven't gotten them out yet.
Right. See what Watts has as he's ready out of the windup. The righty deals. First pitch hit well to left. Peterson moving back, still going back. Get there, Petey. He caught it and he crashed into the wall. And Sam held on. He got it.
Now we'll see if he's all right as he goes to a knee. Fantastic catch from Sam Peterson. We'll see.
His buddy Huck will jog over from center and check in on him.
He hit the chain link fence. There's a bar that goes across, probably chest height for Petey. Boy, did he hit that. And that ball went 340. 342 or 3 might have been enough, but fortunately for Iowa, like Guerin's in the top of the inning, it was slightly short.
Good start for Watts. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here's Randall, the second baseman, another left-handed hitter. Watts deals. Strike 1.
You like center on that breaking ball?
88 miles an hour, right down the pipe. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inside, too far, maybe a bit low as well. Good spot there from Watts. Kopp tried to help him out a bit as well.
Yeah, especially after the last pitch. You go ahead and throw that one. It shows well. Just no bite.
1-1 popped up left side. Does Rader have room? In front of the Iowa dugout. Rader going there. He's got it. Basket catch right in front of the rail.
Nice catch, Rader. Don't ever do it again.
Woo-hoo.
Great hustle, great catch. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's completely lost on you because you've never seen Major League.
Totally over my head there.
Gosh.
I was going to say, John, he can do it again if he makes the catch, but that must come from somewhere else.
Unbelievable that you haven't. A baseball guy that hasn't seen Major League is just unbelievable.
Just not a movie guy. Unless it's Twister or The Godfather 1 or 2, I'm not watching it.
So John Bonenkamp and KJ Pilcher would be having a battle over Twister with you.
2 up, 2 down for Anthony High Wattage Watts. And we're going to the top of the order for Ethan Groff.
If I remember correctly, John Bonenkamp's on your side and KJ Pilcher would cow catcher you.
There we go. Foul tip for strike number 1 to Groff.
I love family Twitter wars.
Yeah. Watts deals the 1-1 just high. That's ball 2. Groff today is 0 for 2. Got a couple of strikeouts. He reached on an error, though.
It was a sacrifice attempt, though, so it didn't cost him.
Watts dots the outside corner there, 2-2. Crowd suddenly quiet in Oxford. Watts looking for a 1-2-3 inning.
Well, we talk about defensive runs saved. Hawks just saved a bundle right there with Peterson on the first one and Rader making the long run to the one place that there is foul ground. He used nearly all of it. Now Watts needs to finish this up.
Full count pitch on its way home. Foul back to the net.
Yeah, there's no need to test the top of the order with traffic. Go ahead and get through this inning, start clean next, and maybe the Hawks will have a bigger lead when we get there.
5-2 as it stands right now in the bottom of the 6th. The 3-2 from Watts. Check swing. Did he go? No, on the high fastball, and it's ball 4.
Every Hawkeye check swing has been a strike. That one did not look like he went either, so I'm only jokingly complaining because it did not look like he went on the swing there either. So,
all right, another Ole Miss batter will come to the box. This is Fisher. He's had a good game so far. Left-handed hitter. Watts out of the stretch now. Runner at first with 2 outs. First pitch hit well in the air to right. Mitchell giving chase in foul territory. Gable is there, but it's about 3 rows into the seats. Foul ball.
Yeah, that wasn't as hit well as you.
It was hit high.
Yeah, it was hit high. It was not hit far, and it was hit into the first row there. But it did. I'm with you. When he made contact, it looked like it was, and then it just kind of end capped its way over there and pulled it more than did anything to it. But Ole Miss has done a great job, willing to go the other way, see if he kind of goes back to that.
Long pause from Watts. The 0-1 is high for a ball. Very close, but just out of the zone.
Good discipline there from Fisher to not expand on a pretty good pitch.
One that he would seemingly like. Got some power. The 1-ball, 1-strike pitch from Watts. Check swing, and we made contact. Hit it to Gable at second. Gable gloves it on the sprint, flips it to Guerin for the 3rd out.
Really nicely done there. It didn't really want to swing, but that 92-mile-an-hour fastball got in his kitchen and kind of did the job, and Mitchell's able to come in and make an easy flip.
A 2-out walk. That's all Ole Miss gets in the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. 5-2 Iowa with the lead. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
9-1-2 coming to the plate for the Hawkeyes in the 7th inning. Mitchell, Wilmus, Peterson. Iowa with a 3-run lead, 5-2. The Hawkeyes with those 5 runs on 4 hits. Committed 1 error in the field. 2 runs for Ole Miss on 5 hits. They've played clean defense behind their pitching staff. Braden Jones, however, came in out of the bullpen. He's done a nice job for the Rebels. He's back out for a 2nd inning of work. He set the Hawkeyes down 1-2-3 in the 6th. Mitchell, switch hitter. He'll go from the left side now. First pitch to Gable. Low and in, around the shins, ball 1.
I actually think it's warmer than it was at game time.
I agree with you. I don't know if I'm just getting fired up here.
Although Zach's sitting here with, looks like the dude from the Muppets with his thing up around his face.
He's got his hood up. Zach is one of the key managers for the Hawkeyes. Does a great job. He's in the booth with us up here.
Yeah, we really didn't anticipate having seats available.
1-1. Mitchell bloops it into right center. This could get down. Center fielder charging hard. He dives. He trapped it. That's a single for Gable Mitchell in the 7th for the Hawks.
Nice roll out there by the second base umpire. Got out in good position to see that, and boy, it looked like it's kind of the ball that you called before. It looked like he hit it hard, and then you look down, it came off the bat at 78 and just kind of whooped out there.
Yeah.
Found a good hole, and again, now Wilmus handles the bat well. Do you play a little short game here? And because I love, again, with where the second baseman is, there is a ton of room, and you don't have to be great with a bunt here.
Yeah, well, and based on what you're saying, the second baseman playing behind the bag at second, maybe a little bit to the right. Now with a shift over to where they typically play.
Yeah, he's getting into a more normal position.
Yeah. Otherwise, it was going to be a great opportunity to push it that way. We'll see what Wilmus does. Mitchell at first. Wilmus squares. That pitch is out of the zone. Nothing doing for the Hawks on that one. Ball 1.
Yeah, you kind of, obviously the slider's a little bit more difficult to bunt, but you kind of see what happens here and make sure it's in the zone and get it laid down.
Wilmus squares, missed it. They'll try a pickoff to first on the back door, but Mitchell's back in there.
Boy, and that one was not a good bunt attempt there. The great bunters, the idea is you try to catch it with the bat, and Ben just stabbed at it that time and really just kind of poked at it and missed it.
Now he squares early. The pitch, outside, ball 2.
The square early is, I am sacrifice bunting. If you all charge, well, then we'll maybe do something different. But otherwise, I'm going to do my job.
2 balls and a strike with Mitchell at first base, nobody out. Wilmus again squaring early, drawing the third baseman in. Here's the pitch, up and in. Did it hit him or the bat? I think it hit the bat. Foul ball.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate strike 2 there on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. And I guess that's what happens. That's the downside to squaring early, I suppose.
Can you afford to keep the bunt on here?
No, he's and you saw how he handled the bat last time. He did a nice job. He rolled it through the hole. So trust him to do the same.
Throw it over to first base.
We talked with Dennis. Dennis wasn't quick to the plate, even though he was left-handed. Jones still not super fast, but a much better delivery to the plate.
Long pause. Here's the 2-2. That's high and out. Ball 3. All right, big spot now with Petey on deck. Find a way on Ben. Grips the bat tightly with no batting gloves on.
And now you can see a game with Mitchell because it's full count. You trust Wilmus to put the ball in play. He does strike out a bit.
There he goes. The pitch is inside. Ball 4. Oh, they threw the ball to second. They threw it into center field. Gable wasn't ready. I don't know if Wilmus knows that he walked. He's still in the box. Gable stays at second base.
But yeah, that's the catcher shouldn't be making that throw. And
bad baseball play there.
It's a bad baseball play, but unfortunately either they sold it well to Mitchell and he didn't know what was going on, or just didn't get his head turned around, or wasn't listening to Mitch Bowe. As you see, Mitch down there is kind of giving him an aggressive pep talk.
Yeah. Now you've got Sam Peterson coming to the box for the Hawkeyes. Runners at first and second, nobody out in the top of the 7th. Iowa leading 5-2, trying to add to it. The third baseman playing in as if Peterson's going to bunt.
Peter might kill him if he does that.
Yeah, to be surprised by that. Here's a pitch that's in the dirt. Good block by the catcher. Behind the plate, Smithwick.
Yeah.
We'll have time called in one pitch.
That's the head coach. That was the wave to the bullpen.
Coach Mike Bianco in his 24th season. He has seen enough, it would appear. And the door is opening in right field for the call to the bullpen for the Rebels. We'll wait a moment just to make it official. And yep, here comes a Rebel pitcher jogging down the right field line. That will do it for Braden Jones. He was sharp in the 6th, significantly duller in the 7th. as the Hawkeyes put their first 2 runners on base. A single by Gable Mitchell, a walk to Ben Wilmus. And Iowa will have 2 runners on with nobody out. They'll face a new Rebel pitcher when we come back right after this. Top of the 7th inning, Iowa 5, Ole Miss 2. We're back right after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game, family, friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Oxford, Mississippi. Top of the 7th inning, Iowa leading 5-2 with a couple of runners on. Nobody out. Sam Peterson in the box in a 1-0 count, and they'll face off against a new pitcher mid-at-bat. This will be right-hander Cole Tolbert from Laurel, Mississippi.
2 appearances on the year, 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run. It was unearned, struck out a couple. Has hit 2 guys. Opponent's hitting just 125 against him. Fastball is going to run up there in the low 90s. Going to throw a curveball then that's going to be in the upper 70s. So pretty big mix there. But really just kind of the reliever guy. 10 appearances last year, 13 in the 3rd inning. So big spot here to do some damage.
Iowa putting pressure on Ole Miss. Rebels, they're back against the wall. 7th inning. Plenty of baseball left to go. Corners in for Peterson. First pitch that he sees from Tolbert is up and in. That's now 2-0 after the previous pitcher fired one out of the zone to Peterson. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch on its way home to Peterson. Outside corner, called a strike. 2-1. A little 2-seam action on it, brought it back in a bit.
Sure, sell that, but it did paint the black side of the plate. It's just we haven't seen pitchers go out there.
2-1, similar spot but higher, too far outside, ball 3. I'm glad Petey didn't swing at the one before. You don't really do anything with that.
No, it's probably a 6-4-3 double play, and all heck breaks loose.
3-1 is the count to Peterson. The pause, the pitch. Outside corner again. Ooh.
All right,
Peterson,
that one was outside.
Peterson had flipped his bat. Tello sprints in from the on-deck circle to get him the bat as soon as possible because that clock will start. Peterson's back in the box. Full count, all of a sudden a big pitch coming to Sam. It's on its way. Swing and a miss.
Boy, that is unfortunate because that was ball 4.
The one before.
That one was elevated in the zone. It's probably going to be a strike, but if he's down at first base, he doesn't have to worry about it. And that pitch was certainly not on my little grid of catching the outside part, but it wasn't terribly far off. But
first out of the inning, here's Tello, breaking ball outside to start his at bat.
You can't sweat it. You just got to do. You got to do what needs done right now.
Still runners on first and second. Tello in the box. Long pause on the mound from Tolbert. He's checking on the runner at second base. Then throws it to the backstop. Wild pitch. Runners will advance.
Well, so that works basically as good as a sacrifice bunt from Petey that they were giving us, and that's again. This guy hasn't given up an earned run, but he's hit a couple guys, so there's clearly some wildness there. Obviously a 3-2 count on Petey in the first at-bat, so he's not a full-time strike thrower here, I guess is the basic point there.
Missed a couple of times to Tello. The 2-0 up and in, almost hit him. Rader bends away out of the box. 3-0 now to the Hawkeye third baseman, who's done some damage to Ole Miss today. Hit the 2-run homer in the fourth to give Iowa the lead. It's 5-2 currently. 2 in scoring position for Rader. 1 out, 3 balls, no strikes.
Green light.
Here's the pitch. Called strike. Rader thought ball 4, but no. 3-1.
And that's that up and away. Now, the Hawks need to be a little careful here. You don't need to show up the umpire. That's not going to help you get any calls.
3-1. Line drive, foul. Look out in the third row. Oof.
And that just missed the curtain that extends to the dugout there. And that's 101 off the bat. 101 off the bat when you're standing in the field with a glove is hard to field. 101 sitting in the crowd, maybe half paying attention.
Oof. Now Tolbert's worked back to a full count pitch to Tello. Low and out, ball 4. It was close. Didn't get the call. Bases loaded for the Hawks.
I thought that pitch wasn't even close based on what originally could see. And boy, it was close. It looks like it was just a shade outside. And Davis Kopp comes up in a spot where he can do some damage again.
He's been here before. Kopp had the bases loaded with 2 outs in the 5th and hit a double down the line and right. He's up in a similar spot here, bases loaded, but 1 out this time. 5-2 Iowa with the lead, trying to add to it. Kopp in the box, first pitch to Davis. Outside corner, called strike.
I guarantee Ole Miss wanted that on the pitch before.
Yeah.
Because it was tight. And that ball's, but I guess the strike zone's expanding out. It's not expanding down.
0-1 pitch. Outside corner again, this time with the breaking ball.
Wow.
0-2. That's out, John.
Yeah, that ball's out. But I guess now Kopp does a good job here. You get a timeout in and at bat, and so good job by him to regroup here because that ball's not a strike, but you got to get your head right.
Yep.
And so, don't waste the rest of your at bat because you're still mad about that strike pitch. Alleged strike pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes. Kopp is now back in the box. Taps both sides of the plate. He's ready. Here's the 0-2. Foul back to the screen. Just barely got a piece of it.
That was 93 miles an hour. Letter high. That's been a strikeout pitch for a lot of the pitchers that have come into the game today. And Kopp does a good job of just catching enough of it to send it to the screen.
Find a way here, Davis. Tolbert taking his time. He's finally got the sign. He's ready with the 0-2. Swing and a miss.
Beautiful breaking ball there. And based on the way the strike zone's expanded to the outside, he almost had to swing at it, but the willingness to go to the opposite field, I guess, was what needed to stick in there.
Over the top of it. Missed it. And now Reese Moore comes up. Bases still loaded for the Hawkeyes in the 7th. 2 outs now. Moore stands in from the left side. Tolbert ready. First pitch to Reese. Low and out. Ball 1.
Patience here, Reese. Make him come to you. A walk, still a run. So
yep.
Be patient. Take your time. Get one you like.
1-0 delivery. Inside. Ball 2. Fans say, come on, Blue.
Well, because, I don't know, they weren't yelling for their team. They're encouraging the umpire to call that a strike, which, again, that one might have dotted it up again.
2-0. And they got the call that time. A little bit further inside, rather towards the middle of the plate.
Yeah, that was more on the plate.
Yep.
And Reese asked the question. But, yeah, that one was certainly a strike. The one before was close.
2-1 to Reese. Low. Ball 3.
I bet the radio audience got that from the crowd, Mike. There's a lot of chirp going on from the Ole Miss dugout right now.
Big spot here, the 3-1. Ground ball through into right. Reese Moore, base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes another. Safe at home. Wilmus scores. Huckstorf scores. And for Reese, it just means more. 7-2.
Wow, what a move there. Reese Moore actually just gets a single, which is very unusual for him, but we'll take the 2-out, 2-run RBI there. That's huge to give the bullpen some breathing room, let Anthony Watts continue to do his deal, but hey, while we're at it, let's score another run.
Wonder if the crowd might got that one, John.
And they're not yelling at the Ole Miss team again.
First and second with 2 outs for Kyle Huckstorf. I said that he scored. He didn't score. It was Gable Mitchell that scored. Mitchell and Huck, they kind of look similar from up here. Mitchell scored with Wilmus on that base hit from Moore. And now Tolbert can't find the zone to Huckstorf, who is in the box, 2-0.
And so we talked about this a little bit. The other thing that this does is, this is Friday. Keep running through their bullpen. Keep hitting the accelerator. It's not like every other weekend where now we've seen a new team. Good pitch there for a strike, a little upper strike zone. But now with this, we see this team all weekend long run through the bullpen, get a big, keep piling on so that by Sunday, they don't have anybody left to throw but me.
2-1 to Huck. That's low and out, ball 3.
Because when I go out there for them, good things are not going to happen for them.
Right. I know who you'd be pitching for. You'd be pitching for our favor.
I'd try really hard, but it still wouldn't work out for them.
3 balls and a strike with 2 outs to Huckstorf. Tolbert comes set. He's ready, the pitch. Up and in, ball 4. The inning continues.
And it'll continue with a new pitcher.
Coach Bianco is out of the dugout. He'll stroll to the mound. Bases loaded for the Hawks once again. 7-2 Iowa in the 7th. Michael Seegers will be the next batter. He'll face a new pitcher.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
We'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. Iowa leading 7-2, bases loaded, 2 outs. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Iowa 7, Ole Miss 2 in the 7th inning. They've brought in a new pitcher. We'll introduce him in a second, right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball. The Rebels go back to a left-hander. They'll bring in Liam Doyle from Derry, New Hampshire, a transfer from Coastal Carolina.
4.91 ERA in 3 appearances, 3 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs were both earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .214 against him. Fastball's going to be right around 90, slider, changeup off that action.
Bases loaded for Michael Seegers with 2 outs. Michael is so due.
With runners in scoring position, he is 100% due.
First pitch, check swing, did not go, ball 1. We got one, John.
We finally got one. It obviously didn't look like he went, but there's a couple of those other ones that look pretty obvious too. Come on, Michael.
The 1-0. Hit in the air, right side. This will get out of play. 1-1. Foul ball.
Doink.
Yep, hit the roof of the suite section down to the right.
Yeah, the stat we're going to go with right now is Michael. Well, I'm not going to drop any of them. We're not going to drop either one. We'll.
Michael's got some high value points, some low value points right now.
Yep. So we're not going to risk either one.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Michael squared to bunt, pulled it back, and it's a strike.
Went with the squeeze move, but boy, if you're going to do it, that's the pitch to bunt. 93 miles an hour, right in the middle of the plate.
For some reason, didn't like it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs now. Doyle comes set. The lefty is ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Seegers chased it. It was a high off-speed delivery, and Michael was confused by it. The Hawks leave them loaded in the 7th, but do plenty of damage. 7-2, Iowa with the lead. We'll stretch things out here at Swayze Field in Oxford, Mississippi. Iowa out in front of the series opener. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Bottom of the 7th, John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Swayze Field. Iowa 7, Ole Miss 2. Put up a couple more on the Rebels in the top half of the inning. Looking for a 0 to be thrown up by Anthony Watts, out for his 2nd inning of work. Surrendered a walk in the last inning, but that was it. Ole Miss put it in play, but defense behind Anthony did a nice job. And now we're ready for the bottom of the 7th. Good part of the order for the Rebels. 3, 4, 5. Ross, Furness, Leger.
Yeah, you want to see Watts continue to try to pound the zone. You know, obviously center's not the goal, but you don't need to go wildly outside of the zone here.
Ross is 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts. He's an incredible offensive threat, however, despite the game he's having so far. Watts deals a breaking ball outside to start this at bat. .0 is a fastball, just high. 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, when this game started, 11 walks and 4 strikeouts for Jackson Ross. It's pretty impressive.
Good pitch there from Watts in the lower half of the plate.
Which again might remind you of how good Brody's stuff is
right.
Ross has almost doubled his. Another good breaking ball there. It's almost doubled his strikeout total in the season in tonight's game.
Really incredible. Watts has worked all the way back to even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Anthony. Ground ball right side. Mitchell charging hard. He's got it. He'll throw it on the run. Ooh, Blake with a good hang at first base as Mitchell lobbed it over to him to get the first out.
Well, that's the good thing your guy's 6'6" there, so he doesn't have to come off and make a swing tag. But it's the one play. You know, Gable has such great range and is able to get to some balls, but the leadoff throw he's had a hard time with. We're having a.
The home plate umpire is out talking to Anthony Watts now. Maybe Anthony Watts is talking to the home plate umpire There's something, Anthony doesn't like the, I don't know what the proper term is, the spike cleaner behind the mound.
Yeah, I almost wanted
to clean his cleats off.
Well, maybe we get the second-rate one, and so it's already filled with dirt, so it's harder to. And plus, I'm sure it's at this point, it's a real dirt infield, and so I'm sure as all the pitchers have come through and scuffed that up, that it's been difficult.
Watts goes with a fastball to start the at-bat with Will Furness. Missed it high. Furness also 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts. Ball high there, 2-0.
Okay, this is not a great trend so far.
Yeah.
I like the battle back, but not a great trend here.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Hawks up 7-2. The wind and the 2-0 delivery. Outside ball 3.
You know that right now the only thing that hurts you is a bunch of free bases where, you mentioned it earlier when the guy hit the solo home run.
3-0 inside. 4-pitch walk of Furness, and he's on for the first time this evening.
Solo home run's great because it's a solo home run. You didn't walk the 2 guys in front. So.
And this is the gentleman that hit that solo home run, Ethan Leger. Watts will lock back in. He'll operate from the stretch now. Third base side of the rubber for Anthony. Short lead at first. Basically, no lead at first. Watts comes set. First pitch, squared to bunt, pulled it back, got by Kopp all the way to the backstop. Wild pitch, very similar to what happened with Wilmus, only Wilmus got his bat on the ball and hit it foul. Leger was able to get out of the way of it.
That was, again, recognizing you don't understand movies, that was full Keanu Reeves in Matrix there as he dodged out of the way of that one.
I've got that one a little bit.
Okay,
yep.
All right.
Haven't seen it, but I've seen the memes.
Oh, jeez. Unbelievable.
Watts has thrown 5 straight out of the zone. Got to find a way to get it in there, Anthony. The 1-0 is a called strike. Leger pulled his bunt attempt back, and he turns towards the umpire and shrugs and does not like it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Watts ready. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Davis knocked it down. 2-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Anthony's control here, but deep breath, get the game back under control and go get it done.
The pause and the pitch. Outside corner, 2-2. Good pitch.
Outstanding slider there. Good comeback to get in the spot.
1 out. Time called now. And boy, the home plate umpire is really hearing it. He's hearing it from the third base coach. And now Bianco is out from the first base dugout. Got anything on this, John? I'm not really sure. They're really upset with the home plate umpire for not allowing time to be called initially, or not enough when Leger had his hand up. Watts was already on the rubber.
Well, and that's, again, if you call it, that's fine. Just it's your 1 timeout, but it's interesting move here.
Anyway, 2-2. The pitch. Hit well to right center. Huckstorf moving into the gap. Kyle moving back. He's got it on the run. In the gap. No tag from the runner at second base.
That was a big out there. Great breaking ball. Low and away. Did a nice job going with it and driving it out, but Huck's got plenty of range to run that down.
He's smooth out there, isn't he? Kyle is.
He really is. And the equivalent, again, talked about Brody when his motion is good and he throws strikes, and as he gets a little tired, it gets a little jerkier. Kyle is Brody when he's smooth. I mean, he just glides. It's an easy, effortless run.
Mm-hmm. Left-handed batter Smithwick in the box. Watts misfires low and in.
And he's been a little bit of everywhere, too. It's not even like it's been right on the plate and he's just missing on an edge. He's aggressively missing.
Yeah. Takes his time here, the 1-0. Nice pitch.
Ooh.
Missed high, 2-0.
Well, and we've talked about this over the years, too, that when you're not giving an umpire a good look, when all of a sudden you hit one that maybe is a strike, you're not going to get much benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. 2 outs in the inning. The 2-0 pitch is a called strike that time.
And then he gets that benefit of the doubt.
Outside part of the plate.
Outside of the plate of the plate. We got to call it fairly. We've been, if I'm going to heckle the umpire when Iowa's at bat, we're going to be honest when Ole Miss is at the plate.
2-1. Popped up left side. This will find the seats.
Raiders' long arms can't quite get to that one. Can't basket catch that one.
Nope. 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Smithwick, the catcher. Watts will regroup behind the mound, looks over into the dugout, gives a head nod. Little shoulder shrug. Anthony on the rubber, ready for the 2-2.
Give him the heater, Ricky.
Here it comes. Lined foul. He did cook him with the fastball. Got a piece of it and lined it out of the stadium foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Watts comes set with the 2-2. He's got the sign. Here's the pitch. Outside. Just missed. High and out.
Well, I mean, if you don't like the matchup, not the end of the world, but I'd like to see if he can sneak a fastball by him here and not have to deal with another hitter this inning.
Full count pitch from Watts to Smithwick. Here it is. Check swing. Did he go? He didn't. They said no. Ball 4. Little traffic here. 7-2. Iowa out in front. Bottom 7. Luke Hill in the box.
Coach McGrath will go out and have a word just to make sure everybody's on the same page here, and a pretty crucial spot in the game here. If you maintain this lead, you're a whole lot more comfortable as you move into the 8th inning.
Looking at the pitching so far today for Iowa, Brody Breck got this start. 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 was earned. 2 walks for Brecht, 11 strikeouts. Watts so far, an inning and 2/3, has issued 3 walks.
Yeah, and that's the free base side of it is always the challenge, and so buckle in here. You're not even in dramatic trouble yet. Just go ahead and focus in. I'm more concerned with the spray pattern. It hasn't been a bunch of competitive strikes here or competitive balls for the most part.
Right-hander versus right-hander. This is hit well to right. Wilmus moving back. He's at the track. He caught it. Wilmus got it. He had plenty of room.
God, you were depressed that whole time the ball was in the air.
Didn't look good, John.
We're gonna play poker with the guys one of these nights, because your poker face or poker voice is not very good.
Well, on a different day, maybe today, tomorrow or the next day, that ball could carry out of here. A little chilly this evening in northern Mississippi, and it hung up just enough. Stayed in the ballpark. Wilmus made the catch. Nothing doing for the Rebels in the 7th. We move to the 8th. Iowa 7, Ole Miss 2. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Swayze Field, the home of the Ole Miss Rebels. Iowa leading 7-2 in the top of the 8th. We took a walk around campus today, John. Very nice campus. We had a good time this afternoon.
So thanks for reminding me about that. We were talking, I don't remember now who sent me the message about places to eat, but we went to Bourré last night, had some dinner there. We tried Funky's first, but it was too busy. Got to Bourré. Good thing we did because they had a fire then today.
Yeah, wild.
It didn't look like it didn't burn the building down or anything, but
smoke was coming out of there.
Certainly would have made lunch difficult today, so glad we got there yesterday, but thanks for the tips.
Blake Guerin leads off the Hawkeye 8th, first pitch strike.
And so, but yeah, it's a really neat campus. We were in their basketball facility because they've got a Canes and a Steak and Shake there on the concourse.
Yeah. Blake watches another one go by for a strike, 0-2. I think the fascinating thing about Oxford is the how many people live in town. Yeah, surprisingly low.
Just 25 to 30,000 people. It's an 18,000.
So Blake watched two go by that were in the zone. He chased one that was out of it, and he's out number one in the 8th.
Yeah, he's been a little bit overmatched tonight where he's let the good ones go by and then went fishing for the other ones. And so just needs to focus in. He can do it. He just needs to really focus on seeing that ball out of the hand a little bit better.
Gable Mitchell will come up, batting from the right side now. Swings and misses at the first pitch that he sees.
Yeah, Gable's had to jump back and forth. He's been started the game in the right-handed batter's box, flipped back over to the left, and now he's jumping back around.
Check swing on that, no shot. Held up there.
If you're the Ole Miss catcher, though, it's 100% that you ask.
Yeah. At least gonna give the opportunity. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, chased it. High fastball went after it. Good spot there from Doyle.
Yeah, and that's that. Heated up that fastball, 92, top of the zone. Probably a ball, but man, do hitters have a hard time laying off that.
1-2, swing and a miss.
Boy, then he went 95. That's way outside of his normal speed zone. Not sure where he found that one. That was like Brody's 104 a couple years ago on Big Ten Plus. It wasn't really 104, but boy, it made a good legend. See if the top of the order can get us started here.
Wilmus comes up with 2 outs. Fastball right down Main Street.
Boy, his velocity's really ticked up here.
Kind of came out of nowhere, didn't it? And drops one out of the zone with 81.
Yeah, I mean, scouts got him right at 90. His last 2 fastballs were 95 and 93.
Yep. Way up. 1-1 delivery to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. Good cut there by Ben. 1-2.
93 again. So Hawks will maybe have to gear up just a little bit different than they'd anticipated, but be all right.
Couple of strikeouts already in the inning for Doyle. The lefty is ready. Out of the windup. The pitch inside. Ball 2.
Kind of the one Reese Moore got punched out on was that little half swing. Seemed like the bat head flipped around. And
the wind and the fire. High and out. Got to the backstop. Full count. Wilmus' patience has allowed him to work the count full.
Yeah, I mean, really one of Ben's strengths. I'd love to see his pitches per at-bat count. It's probably one of the highest on the team, and certainly maybe even in the country around.
3-2. Popped up over our heads. Out of play, out of the stadium.
Hitting .310 this year. On-base percentage pushing 500.
Good start to the year for Wilmus. Walked and scored his last time up. Full count. Here's the pitch. Inside. Ball 4.
That is 2 balls inside. Shortstop and third baseman are trying to sell it running in. Crowd's mad, but
it's a ball.
It's a ball. I mean, I get that. I get that we play baseball different down here in the South, but that's a ball.
It's a ball.
And it's been a ball all night long.
Yep.
That one has been. He hasn't changed his zone to there at all.
Peterson in the box now for the Hawks. 0 for 2 with 2 walks, 2 runs scored. First pitch to Petey. Swing and a miss. A bit late. That's right where Sam likes it, though.
Yeah, 93 right out over the plate where he can kind of get extended.
Doyle comes set. They'll try a pickoff move over to first. Wilmus gets back.
Again, another one of those. Ben read it correctly, started to dive back, and then didn't trust his read. And then he had to hustle a little.
A 1 pitch in the dirt. Smithwick kept it down, knocked it down.
Good block there.
It didn't kick away at all. The pitch to Peterson. Sawed him off, and he pushed it to the right side. 1-2. Foul ball.
Another really nice fastball. Got it up and in. Got in on Petey's hands. Just able to kind of fist it out of play to the right.
Wilmus at first base. The 1-2 delivery on its way home. In the dirt. Good job by Peterson not to offer it that one.
See if Wilmus gets a good jump here and maybe tries to go on a pitch that, because if he throws a ball to Petey, it's probably going to be that breaking ball in the dirt again. So maybe you can get a good jump and go.
There goes Wilmus. Ground ball to short. Backhand on 1 hop. Long throw across. Gets Peterson at first base. You were right, John. You had the right idea. Peterson hit it well, but right to the shortstop, Luke Hill.
Good job there. Good contact. Still didn't. Petey hasn't had a good day finding the barrel tonight, but good at bat to try to extend it at least. But Hawks will need 6 more outs.
Bottom of the 8th coming up. Iowa 7, Ole Miss 2. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Speaking of sweet treats, the donut distillery thing that we stumbled into today in their grand opening in downtown Oxford here, 10 out of 10 perhaps?
Pretty good. Pretty good. That's kind of one of the things that I seek out on the road. Something, I'm a donut guy occasionally, but on the road you try new things, and it was their opening day for mini donuts. They were bite size. They were pretty good.
They weren't bite size, but
okay, for some of us they were, John.
They were not they were not large donuts. I'll give you that. Think donuts.
There you go. You mean to tell me that you don't eat the powdered donuts in one bite, John? You nibble away at those?
It's a 2-biter. It's not a 1-biter.
Anthony Watts back on the mound for the Hawks in the 8th. They'll face off against Trayson Hughes. Counts 1-1. 7-2 Iowa. Watts out of the windup. He's ready. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Spun him into the dirt with that one.
Thanks for listening, Scotty Junk, former manager of the Hawkeyes. And yes, the Duck Donuts in State College were phenomenal.
The 1-2 outside, just off the plate. Look good.
No, it was not outside the plate.
Trying to frame it with what the umpire comes up with.
And the breaking ball, I understand why you miss that one sometimes on the outer portion.
In the dirt there, Watts could not get him to go fishing for it. Full count. Ooh.
We're going to get somebody chucked here in the Iowa dugout.
We're chirping pretty good from our dugout.
Well, because we've called that every game, but or every pitch so far.
Marty Sutherland, associate head coach. Sean McGrath, pitching coach. They've also got to the top step. And the home plate umpire really gave it back to us in the dugout right there.
Neither team particularly impressed with this crew. And Iowa right now, I mean, again, I joked about it earlier in the game. Every check swing call has gone against Iowa, and I know Iowa's gotten a couple, but.
And then ball 4 on a pitch that is just barely high. And Watts issues a leadoff walk in the 8th.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, we very obviously, Iowa very obviously got hit with a warning right there. I've got to imagine that Ole Miss has been hit with a warning, haven't they?
We didn't see the official warning. There was never anything put into a book so far for Ole Miss, but boy, they were. Maybe you just need to use the dismissive hand wave, and then you're okay.
So a leadoff walk for the Rebels in the 8th. First pitch, Watts cannot find the strike zone and missed up and into Randall.
And the interesting thing is the Iowa dugout is sitting right on that check swing, so they see that.
Yep, from the lefty. Yep.
Yeah, they've got the best vantage point around.
1-0 pitch. Check swing. How about that one? Nope, didn't go. 2-0.
And this is how Anthony finished the last inning. He's really had a hard time consistently finding the strike zone here. And again, up 5. Let the guy hit a 2-run home run if he can.
Yep. Deep breath, pitch from Watts. Way up and out, 3-0.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, this guy is not going to hit a 2-run home run against you.
Well, the top of the order's on deck with Groff.
Those guys might.
Yep, and then...
Problem is it might be a 3-run home run then because you've put another one on.
The veteran Davis Kopp will take a walk out to talk with Anthony. And Kopp has his catcher's mask up like a welder's lid. Having a chat. Force the home plate umpire to come out and break it up.
And this is one of those, again, things aren't going your way. That happens. But now, if you're Anthony, you've got to take a deep breath and you've got to focus back in. And I equate it to the golf thing. If you hit the ball in the trees, don't make another mistake. Yep. Get it back out and play. Don't make another mistake here because you didn't get the last call.
3-0 pitch, high and out, ball 4.
And that's another mistake. That one is critical to make a 4-pitch walk of the 9-hitter after you let the other guy go. And I get the I get maybe how you have some unhappiness, but I think we're going to see a pitching change here for Iowa.
Coach Heller out of the Iowa dugout, making the walk out to the pitcher's mound, looking down beyond the left field wall, and we're going to go to the bullpen. Couple of walks for Ole Miss to start their 8th, and things got a little bit interesting now. Iowa 7, Ole Miss 2. Hawkeyes going to the bullpen. We'll introduce the new Hawkeye pitcher right after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for authentic brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
The Hawkeyes go to the bullpen in the bottom of the 8th. Iowa will turn to the senior left-hander from Sioux City, Brant Hogue, into the game.
Brant's got a fastball that's going to get up there. Going to get up there around 90. Change-up, slider, both going to be right around in that 80 range. And so, again, big spot here for the Hawks. And most importantly, to stop the self-inflicted damage, to throw some strikes. Brant, 4 appearances on the year. He is 0-1, 4 innings, 2 hits allowed, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. And so really that's the important part now, especially coming into the top of the order and with the first guy or two here before you get to Jackson Ross. Strikes.
Strikes.
And the worst part there for Anthony. Anthony took a really good outing, but just the last batter and a half really didn't throw a ton of competitive strikes or pitches that would tempt a hitter or tempt the umpire, and kind of got him into that spot. So now Brant needs to get the umpire's attention back.
Yep, could use a ground ball. Runners at first and second for the Rebels. Nobody out. Iowa 7, Ole Miss 2.
They're not bunting here.
Groff is squared to bunt. Hogue deals a first pitch strike.
That was Little League move and I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just, hey, I'm going to show you bunt. I have no intention of bunting. I just don't know if you can throw a strike right now. And so I'm going to tempt you and try to distract you.
Hogue comes set. The pitch, line drive into left, down in front of Peterson. That's a base hit. Bases will be loaded for Ole Miss for Andrew Fisher.
Because, I mean, down 5, bunting him up 2 bases isn't really going to help you with the guys you have coming up. So, that's what you were going to do. And he got a breaking ball out over the plate and just roped it into left field.
Andrew Fisher coming up. Nobody out for the Rebels. Bases loaded. Iowa up 5. Bottom 8. Umpire trying to talk to our pitcher. Miscommunication. All right, now we're ready to go. Hogue will step on the rubber. Continues to operate out of the stretch. All left-hander matchup here. Pitch. Strike 1 at the knees.
Beautiful fastball there. See if he tries to shows him the other pitch now, or if he comes back with a fastball. See if it'll be off speed.
0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Completely puzzled by that.
Groff was thinking it was going to be that fastball again, and that one just fell off the table.
Nothing too good here, Brant.
Well, you threw him that one, and he chased it. Wouldn't surprise me if he sees it again.
0-2. The pitch. In the air, left field. Peterson moving forward. Sam's got it. He'll pump and then throw it in. Sack, fly for Ole Miss. The runner tags and scores from third.
Not a bad play. It was shallow, but maybe Petey didn't feel like he got his feet set. Maybe the transition from the glove to a hand wasn't great, and so rather than risk throwing it away and letting the runners move up, you go ahead and just regrip and make the smart baseball play and just get the first out and make sure everybody stays where they are. Double play still gets you out of this jam, and you're in fine shape headed to the 9th.
7-3. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Here's Jackson Ross. First pitch from Hogue, brought it in the zone. Strike 1.
Outstanding breaking ball there.
Hogue's got the sign from Kopp. Here's the 0-1. Inside, that's a ball.
Yeah, if you're going to go venturing in there, you better make sure you kind of miss. See if he's shown him 2 breaking balls. See if he goes back to the fastball here.
The pitch. Line drive, right field, foul, out of play. Oh, he put a charge into that one.
He centered it, but good news was it looked like Ross was maybe thinking breaking ball, and by the time he realized it was fastball, just kind of dropped the bat head on it and hit it a mile down the right field line.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Hogue comes set. The pitch to the backstop. 2 in scoring position now. I think there was some miscommunication there. It was high, but...
Yeah, I think he clearly crossed him up there as Kopp's made that catch a number of times today on Brody and whomever, and Brandt is 88 miles an hour, so if Kopp knows it's coming, I think he's going to get up there and get it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
See if I was a little bit more careful now with an open base, but you don't want to bring the tying run to the plate either.
The pitch. Popped up, hit foul.
Popped up's one way to describe that. Holy cow. Well, they said inside's his nitro zone. That had plenty of nitro burst to it. Just fortunately for Iowa, it was well-vectored foul.
Hogue's 2-2 is on the way. Ooh, just outside, ball 3.
Funny thing is, this inning all goes back to a not called check swing.
You're right. Full count pitch to Ross. Hogue is ready. They'll try a pickoff move to second. He's safe. Interesting. All right.
Well, a trail runner, if he's not paying attention, Gable's kind of already in that position anyway. So, he's not running himself out of position to make a fielding play. Just make sure he's paying attention and not getting a little too far off.
Full count pitch. Popped up to center, shallow center. Huckstorf, he's underneath it. He's got it. The runner will try to tag and score from third. The throw will go to third. And the run will score. And it's 7-4. Safe play from Huckstorf.
Yeah,
safe play.
That's 100% the safe play. And again, you get the out, so you're ahead enough. We're going to have a pinch hitter here for Ole Miss, but that ball was not very deep. It sure looks like you got a chance.
7-4 now. Runner at second base with 2 outs for Bo Gatlin. A senior from right here in Oxford.
He is super aggressive, but if Brandt misses over the plate with a spinner, Bo's got some juice.
Right-handed hitter, Hogue is ready. First pitch, ball high. Gatlin is 5 of 10 on the season. 2 runs scored. He's driven in 4. A walk, a strikeout, a double, and a home run. Runner at second with 2 outs. 7-4 Iowa in the 8th. 1-0 pitch, outside, ball 2. Both mounds in the Iowa bullpen are occupied.
Legier's on deck. He's shown some pop. He's the tying run right now.
2-0 from Hogue. That's a strike. Just below the letters, 2-1.
Good fastball there. Showed a guy a pitch, and he didn't want that one. And really, again, recognizing his run doesn't matter yet.
Kopp setting up a little bit outside. Here's the 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2.
Another fastball went right back to it. So now you've got 2 strikes with the fastball. Do you see if you get the third, or do you go ahead and try something a little different? I might go for the hat trick here and see if you can just ring him up with the fastball again.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, Foul back to the pad. He got a piece of it.
Pretty much went right back to the same spot, maybe a slightly elevated. He was right on it, though, so I'm probably going to try to change him up here a little bit. Now you maybe throw something that starts there and break it towards that back foot.
Sure.
Just see what happens.
Another 2-2 on its way home.
Ooh.
High and out. Ball 3.
Just, unfortunately, just a non-competitive pitch there. Yeah. So we'll see the mix. My guess is this is his last hitter, one way or the other.
Full count pitch. High. Ball 4. Tying run comes to the plate.
Leger coming to the plate. You've got a right-hander warmed up in the bullpen. I think you'd switch the matchup here and make the change.
We'll see if Coach Heller comes out of the dugout. Looks like they are sticking with Brant Hogue. Leger in the box. First pitch to him. There's a strike. Good start for Brant.
Good bounce back there. Get ahead. Problem is Brant's been ahead. He just hasn't been able to close out the hitters. He's got a little too fine and then hasn't been able to execute his pitch when he needed to. So see if he can keep going here.
The 0-1. Just out. A little bit high, 2, 1-1. Leger today 1 for 4. Solo home run in the 5th. Flied out to center in the 7th. A ball and a strike with 2 outs, 2 on for the Rebels. Iowa up 3.
Ooh, I got a piece of cop on the foul tip, but he looks perfectly fine.
He didn't even flinch.
He's tougher than I am.
You can throw me in there too, John. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Been here before.
Let's
finish the deal.
Got a little nibbly. So we'll see if maybe he can just forget about it, go heat him up with a fastball, and finish this at-bat up.
The 1-2, just outside.
See, and again, that's I know we don't want to hit the plate with that pitch necessarily, but, that's 6-8 inches outside. Unless he's guessing, you're not getting him out with that pitch.
Hogue ready with the 2-2. Fouled back. Trust your defense behind you.
Went up, got the high fastball. So throw a competitive down in the ankles slider.
2-2, way outside. Full count, runners will be moving on the pitch.
The worst part right now is, we talked about it with Gunnar Dennis. I'm not sure I sit on anything other than fastball here from Brant because he hasn't shown he's going to throw the other pitch for a strike.
He's got the sign from Kopp. Runners will be going on the full count pitch. Here it is. Outside. Ball 4.
And now we've got the left-handed hitter coming in.
It'll be Smithwick. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Ole Miss in the 8th. 7-4 Iowa. Will we see a change? Kopp is heading to the mound to talk with Brant. Still having a chat out there. It's got to be to get everybody loose in the pen. As it stands right now, the batter is Campbell Smithwick. Mound visit between Hogue and Kopp has concluded.
I can see Jack Young's motion warming up. I don't think you bring him in against the lefty, but I can't see who's on the other mound down in the bullpen.
I think it might be Elliott.
That would have been my guess. I thought left-handed.
Time called. Now the third base coach for Ole Miss wants a word with Smithwick.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. All the more reason now where if I'm Iowa, I might make a change.
Pinch hitter for the Rebels, Judd Utermark, right-handed hitter. Maybe the Hawks are playing a little mind game here to force the hand of Ole Miss to go to the pinch hitter before making the change themselves.
It seems like a reasonable play. Utermark's got some power, does have a home run, and that'll bring out Coach Heller.
Coach emerges.
He held the hand, called the Ole Miss's coach bluff, and change.
2 runs across for Ole Miss in the 8th so far. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Hogue's day is done. The Hawkeyes will turn to the bullpen. We'll introduce the new Iowa pitcher right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The chess match continues here at Oxford, Mississippi. Jack Young on to pitch for the Hawkeyes. There'll be a new pinch hitter for the Rebels. John Kramer will pinch hit. First, though, Jack Young, 1-0 on the season, 2 appearances, 2 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .250 on Jack. Made an adjustment to his delivery over after the season ended last year. So he throws a little bit more sidearm, particularly now to righties. But then they made the change, so try to make him a little less effective. Ole Miss went back to the left-handed hitter, John Kramer. 3 at-bats on the year, yet to have a hit, struck out 3 times. So we'll see who wins that chess match, as Iowa held on with Brant Hogue. Made Ole Miss take out their starting catcher. Iowa then went to the bullpen to avoid the slightly more power-hitting right-hander. Jack Young comes in, and now the left-hander who's 0 for 3 on the season with 3 strikeouts comes in to pinch hit, but he does represent the tying run.
Yeah, go ahead, run, John.
Go ahead, run. Yeah. That's what I thought. Bases are loaded. So, big spot here. Any gap shot might make life really, really interesting all of a sudden.
So this is Kramer trying to time up Jack Young and his warm-up pitches. 7-4 Iowa, bottom 8. Each team with 6 hits.
Kramer hit .265 last year. Hit 2 home runs. So has some limited power. But actually had 12 walks and 9 strikeouts. So good plate discipline there in just 49 at bats. So.
All right, we're ready. Young is on the rubber. Kramer is in the box. First pitch from Jack. Outside, ball 1. Iowa's lead is 3 in the series opener. Young comes set, the 1-0 delivery. Strike 1. Good pause from Jack. The 1-1 pitch. In the dirt. Ball 2.
Take a deep breath. Go through your process. Spot up your fastball. Get strike 2.
The 2-1. Ball 3. Just out. Trust your defense. Shift is on for the Iowa infield. 3 infielders to the right of the second base bag. 3-1 pitch from Young.
Oh my goodness, where is that pitch at? Wow.
Walked in a run, 7-5. My goodness. That pitch looked in the upper and outer quadrant. Looked like a strike. The data that we have access to shows that it was in the zone. 3rd consecutive walk for the Rebels, and they're inching closer at 7-5. My goodness.
Pinch runner comes into first base.
5 walks in the inning for Ole Miss. Bases still loaded for the Rebels in the 8th. They've scored 3 so far. 7-5 Iowa.
They've scored 3 on 1 hit. Two sacrifice flies.
All right, reset. Batter is Luke Hill, the shortstop, right-handed hitter. Young is ready. First pitch. Ball 1. Downstairs. Deep breath from Jack on the rubber. He comes set. He's ready. The pitch. Low again. Ball 2.
Now when they're rooting for blue, they're rooting for their team again.
Yeah. Crowd back in it. 2-0 pitch from Young. Swing and a miss.
Oh, baby. Jack throws a 76-mile-an-hour frisbee up there, and Hill decides, I want to be a hero. We talked about that. If you give them pitches to hit, they try to be heroes. They just need to be able to think they can hit it.
2-1. Just low. 3-1. Good spot from Young. Couldn't find the zone.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a good spot when you're behind in the count. You need to come into the zone. It's got to show strike. You can't depend on him chasing everything after he went out of the zone on the last one.
3-1. Called strike. Outside corner. Full count.
Wow, did you catch a break there? Now, the big thing about that, tying run at second base, everybody's going to be moving.
Three balls, 2 strikes, time called. Third base coach meanders on down to have a chat with Luke Hill. They'll discuss strategy.
I think it's probably both. Hey, be patient, make him come to you, find your pitch, see where Jack goes. I don't know, I throw some version of the frisbee again. Drop down low, throw the sidearm breaking ball, and see if you can punch him out.
Full count pitch.
Got him. Oh!
Low. Did not get him. Low. Walked in another run at 7-6.
I hate our depth perception here. It looked like a strike until I looked at it on. It's really not even particularly close, but then I'll bring Coach Heller out one more time.
It is 7-6 in the bottom of the 8th. Bases loaded still for Ole Miss. They've batted around, and they have walked 6 times in the inning. New pitcher coming into the game for the Hawkeyes, clinging to a 1-run lead. We'll introduce that new Hawkeye pitcher right after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Awfully interesting now at Swayze Field in Oxford, 7-6. Iowa with the lead in the bottom of the 8th. Bases loaded for the Rebels and 2 outs. The Hawkeyes will turn to the freshman left-hander, Elliot Cadeau-Lanoux.
What a spot for the freshman Canadian. 1-0 on the season, 3 appearances, 9.82 ERA, 3 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, a walk, 3 strikeouts, gave up a home run down in Jacksonville. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter again for Ole Miss. And frankly, when we looked at the stats, this is what Ole Miss is. They're a very patient team. They make you come in the zone. Iowa showed early in the game when they come in the zone, you can get them out.
Yep.
And again, the message boards have been very energetic about just come in and throw strikes. And I guarantee nobody, even us as frustrated and as much as we want the strike, nobody wanted to throw strike 3 more than Jack Young did. Nobody wanted to throw strike 3 more than Brant Hogue did. Unfortunately, now we need somebody to come in and execute.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be strike 3. Ground ball to Michael Seegers will be just fine. But we need somebody to come in and as Coach Heller said, be the dude.
Yep. Pinch hitter for Ole Miss is Reagan Burford.
I've determined stats don't matter for them at this point. It's just the risk of walk.
Right-handed hitter, 7-6, Iowa with the 1-run lead. First pitch from Cadeau-Lanoux.
Oh, jeez.
Called a ball.
Louise. Well, now, if we can't, if we're not going to get strikes called, then we're in big trouble.
1-0 pitch from Elliott. That one's a strike. 1-1.
Elliott continues with the off-speed action.
The windup, the 1-1 pitch. High, ball 2. An eventful 8th inning.
Well, scouting report is Burford's not going to chase the off-speed, so you're going to have to throw it in the zone.
2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2.
And aggressive to the fastball.
And that was a combo of both there. I mean,
it's a good 91 mile an hour fastball after seeing 3 straight breaking balls. He got it inside, too. He got it far enough off the plate. See what Elliott has.
The 2-2, up and in, ball 3.
I don't even have any words for you, buddy.
Full count again. Runners will be going again. Elliott takes a deep breath. The wind and the fire. Ball 4. We have a tie game.
If Elliott steps off the rubber there, all those guys, the runner on first was gone. He was basically at second base already. What a spot. And the Hawks waste another really good start from Brody Breck.
5 straight walks. 7-7 in the 8th. First pitch, high, ball 1. This is Braden Randall in the box.
Not sure what we're asking here. I think he's checking to see if he has a visit.
Kopp is headed out to talk to Elliott.
I think coach thinks he went to, Ole Miss coach, I think believes he went to his mouth again and should have gotten a ball call there. Oh, umpire about takes a practice swing to the nugget.
Zach Volker getting loose for Iowa in the bullpen. We're tied at 7 in the 8th. Bases loaded again for Ole Miss. 2 outs still.
There have been 2 outs for an hour.
Yeah. The batter is Braden Randall. First pitch was out of the zone from Kadu Lanu. Operates out of the windup. He's ready, the lefty. Aims and fires. There's a strike, 1-1.
Good fastball there for me.
Let's see another one, Elliott. The 1-1. Strike 2 on the inside corner.
Caught a little bit of a break there just based on how the strike zone has shrunk. And don't get me wrong, we've more than shrunk it as a pitching staff on the Iowa side right now.
The 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? No. 2-2.
The inning started this way. You think it was going to end that way on a punch out?
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right back in, Elliott. He's ready. Here it comes. Cold third strike. Got him on the outside corner. And we'll go to the 9th, but we are tied at 7. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 9th inning at Swayze Field. We are tied at 7. The Hawkeyes give up 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th. And now we're all knotted up at 7. Raider Tello, Davis Kopp, Reese Moore coming to the plate for the Hawks. New pitcher in for Ole Miss. We'll introduce him in a second. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game is a right-handed senior for the Rebels, Connor Spencer.
Couple of appearances on the season, has a save, 2 innings pitched, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. He's going to get it up there in the mid-90s. He's got a slider that works off that. Slow to the plate if Iowa can get a base runner, but 14 innings pitched last year, 14 appearances, 14 and a third innings pitched. 13 hits, 10 walks, 23 strikeouts. So big strikeout guy, sprays it a little bit, but really likes that fastball. Most of his pitches so far this season have been the fastball. Hasn't really thrown the slider for strikes very much, but what big spot after 5 runs on 1 hit. See if you can come back and show a response here.
Yeah, keep playing on to the 9th. We'll lead it off with Raider Tello. Into the box. Right-hander on right-hander matchup. Spencer's ready. So is Tello. First pitch to Raider. Right down Main Street. Strike 1. Raider 1 for 3 this evening. 1 run scored, couple RBIs, a walk and a strikeout.
I'm not sure if the air is conducive to that opposite field home run again.
0-1 pitch to Tello. In the dirt. Good job not swinging at that. Ball 1. Apply the pressure. Find a way on. Large gap in left center for Raider. The 1-1. Lines it foul out of play to the right side.
Fastball, 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 all 95 or so.
Spencer looks in for the sign. He's got it. The 1-2 to Tello. Popped it up, hit it foul again. Staying alive again with the fastball, John. Is that all he's got? He got anything else?
He's got a slider. He just doesn't throw it near the plate. So I'm sure right now, and if you've got a 96-mile-an-hour fastball with a little movement.
Sure. The 1-2 again. Outside, ball 2.
Now if I'm Spencer, I come back with the fastball inside. I try and tie him up on the hands that you showed him the breaking ball away.
The 2-2. Raider shoots it into center. It will get caught. Diving catch.
We're going to get that reviewed right away. Reviewed right away.
I don't know.
Hopefully they have a better view of it than... Oh, that's a catch.
I don't know. I think he caught it.
That's a catch.
Raider heads back to first base, but...
he's just going to bide some time until he gets officially punched out, I think.
It's his wrist that kind of bounces up with the glove, and the ball was in the web. You know, that looks like a catch. There is an official review, so we'll wait for the verdict.
And I guess the interesting piece of this will be Iowa will now be... Well, if Iowa is unsuccessful in the challenge, Iowa will be out of challenges.
Oh, it might actually, you know what? I think it's down. I think I've changed my mind. On the slow-mo?
If I'm going to be honest, I thought Wilmus was safe at first, so.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. When they slow it down like that,
it looks like it bounces and comes up.
It does. We'll see. Who knows? Not us.
Can you have, it looks like the ball bounces. Can it possibly bounce off the glove? Still be in the glove?
Right.
Look out, girl.
What are we doing? The Ole Miss pitchers firing warm-up pitches, and the
ball girl's jogging behind the catcher. And there's been some accuracy issue. So
my goodness, the last thing that anybody would need here. Long review taking place, 7-7 in the top of the 9th inning. The series resumes tomorrow at 1:30. Pre-game coverage will start on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 1.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services throughout Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Got to be honest, I didn't think I was going to get that one done before somebody wandered out.
Longer review this time than the time before to start the game. They're really zooming in on it.
Oh, that ball bounces.
That bounces on the ground.
That's a base hit.
And it's a hit, and Raiders should be at first base. They've slowed it down. They've zoomed in. At least the in-house replay has, which... You're not supposed to show in-house replay of ones that they're not shown in the dugout. So we're going to look. Overturn, base hit, Raider Tello. The way that started out, John, I was afraid they were going to say stands.
Yeah. It is fun being on SEC Plus here as we get the extra umpire interaction there.
So Tello is on with a single to start the 9th. Brings up Davis Kopp.
Is the veteran Davis Kopp a bunter? Is Raider Tello speedy enough that you want to try to bunt him over?
Yeah. Kopp is 1 for 4 today. He's got the big hit for the Hawks. Bases clearing double back in the 5th. We'll see what Iowa elects to do. Kopp in the box. Tello at first. Breaking ball, strike 1, outside corner.
Well, that's a cap tip there because, again, he just hasn't thrown that often enough. You're not going to help him. You're not going to run a risk.
Spencer peers in for the sign. He's got it. 0-1 pitch. Low. Ball 1.
7 walks for the Hawks today, 14 strikeouts. Ole Miss batters, 12 walks on 12 strikeouts.
A lot of those came in the 8th.
Probably half.
Doing fine before that.
Half or so.
Yeah. 1-1 to Kopp. Raider takes off. Pitch hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, it ricocheted into right field. Tello's headed for third. He'll get there. And Kopp is on with a single.
What a brilliantly executed hit and run, and what an amazingly lucky break that misses Tello's feet as it rolled right underneath him.
I thought for a moment, I'm glad my eyes played tricks on me, John, because I thought it hit Raider. I thought it hit him. But the hit and run is executed perfectly by Kopp and Tello. And the Hawks have runners at the corners with nobody out in the 9th.
We're going to change the Kopp is
shaking. He's going for a little bit of a walk down the right field line.
And if you remember Tuesday, he kind of, his last at bat, his last out, he pulled up a little lame. Been kind of working through it. Trainer Jake does a great job to get him into the game here. Hawks are going to make a change, and which might mean this is how you see Cade Moss make his season debut as well, so that Iowa doesn't lose Reese Moore out of the DH spot.
Swales will come in to run for Kopp. What a game for Davis. Now, granted, the double, the 3 RBI double, was a massive hit, produced 3 runs. That hit right there, though, on the hit and run to perfectly execute that way, outstanding. Outstanding job by Davis Kopp. That could be the biggest situational hit to this point if the rest of the Hawks can do their job now.
You got to finish the deal here. Reese Moore now, fly ball, lift it out there, ground into a double play. I don't care. Just drive in the run.
Or get hit by the pitch. Yes.
Sacks or juices. And if you're going to get hit by a pitch, that's the best way to do it. The one he caught the first time, that kind of hurt. That one, he just barely gets grazed. And
I love how we built that up, John. We both said, or gets hit by the pitch. Oh, man. Kyle Huckstorf. He's in the box.
Be a hero, Huck. Huck has had a bases loaded hit or two that was important.
Big gap in left center for Huck. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch to him. High, ball 1.
Take some pitches, make him throw strikes. See what he has here. Ole Miss fan base down in front of us now all of a sudden can hear us as it's gotten a little quieter in here for them.
I'm not turning it down. Here's the 1-0 to Kyle. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
93 mile an hour there. That was a good fastball. Up in the zone. Kyle just couldn't catch up with it.
Spencer quickly has the sign. Kyle's in the box. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball right side through. Base hit. Tello scores. They're sending Swales. Come on, Ben. Safe. 2-run single. Kyle Huckstorf. And the Hawks have regained the lead.
What a piece of hitting there again. Not doing anything too crazy and stayed with the slider. That ball is a slider. It's a strike. Kyle didn't try to overdo anything. They had the shift on him. He rolls it through into right field. And what an answer. What an answer. You saw the radio crowd didn't see, but when the Hawkeye fielders came back in after that inning, they grounded out there outside of the dugouting, Coach Heller, Marty Sutherland really got after him and said, hey, do your job, get it done. Boy, have they responded here in this inning.
9-7, Iowa with the lead in the ninth. Got a mound visit by Ole Miss right now. They haven't made the change, the call of the bullpen yet. I'm not sure if they're going to. They have not made it yet. Michael Seeger's coming to the box. Runners at first and second. 9-7 Iowa. Nobody out. Don't stop now. You can't score enough. Can't score enough.
No, and build the pile. Just keep building right now. It's nobody out. Keep doing what you're doing. I imagine the Hawks will turn to Volker in the ninth inning and
keep going. Keep the foot on the gas. There's no clock in baseball. Got to record the outs. Let's build the lead. Seeger's in the box. First pitch to Michael. He squared to bunt, pulled it back. That's a ball up and out.
We've talked about Michael's challenges with runners in scoring position, but boy, he handles the bat well. A good sack bunt wouldn't hurt anything here.
Squares again. The pitch. Bunted it foul. Straight back. That was high.
That was really high. And that's what, to bunt, you want to start with your bat high in the zone, and then lowering it is much easier. If you have to raise it, you're going to pop it up. So when that ball is high over your bat, you need to get it out of the way and get it pulled back.
Yep, let it go. He squares early now. 1-1 is the count. Here's the pitch. Michael bunts it, first base side, foul. 1-2 now. Now Michael's a guy that is typically a good enough bunter that you could maybe leave it on, but at this point, maybe you swing away.
Yeah, I think you probably go back to swinging away now, and corners aren't sure of that, but I think he's swinging here.
The 1-2. It hit him. It hit him in the elbow.
Boy,
Seegers to first.
Stealing right now. Oh, and we're going to have a chat about whether.
A chat about what, John?
Well, he's got his elbow out, and boy, it's.
Oh, we're going to do that? That he leaned into it, you think?
We're going to do that again.
Oh, boy.
Did it hit the handle of the bat, perhaps, rather than his arm? It made a weird sound.
It hit plastic. That hit him in the elbow. Hit him in the elbow. Hit him in the elbow. So award first base.
Well, we've got two challenges, and Ole Miss is going to go ahead and use one here. Because why not? I mean, why wouldn't you at this point? It's the ninth inning. Worst case scenario is you lose a challenge. You still have another one left.
So it's the plastic of the elbow guard, right?
It certainly seemed that way. And now,
so
we saw this in the ninth inning in Jacksonville. I know you weren't there, but Davis Kopp kind of lowered himself into a pitch, didn't put himself over the strike zone, but kind of lowered himself in. TrackMan does show that ball is awfully close to the edge of the plate.
They keep showing the angle from like the first base side. That gives no perception of whether or not Michael leaned or backed away from. So that's not going to cut it. You have to find a better angle than that. Could be a bases loaded situation for the Hawks once again. We'll see. Another review. Just build the suspense. Why not? This game hasn't been entertaining or exciting enough. All right, they confirmed that Michael was hit by the pitch. True.
Michael
with no intent. True.
Michael probably could have confirmed that for you.
Yeah. All right. Bases loaded with still nobody out. Iowa leading 9-7. Here's Blake Guerin.
Kind of surprises me that going to leave him in here. Maybe a guy that spins it a little bit more. Blake can
leave Blake in or leave the pitcher in?
The pitcher in.
All right. First pitch to Blake. Swinging for the fences. Missed it.
Because Blake can do some damage to a fastball. Now again, he's expanding his zone again, and you'd like him to take a deep breath, settle down a little bit. He's been, again, as I mentioned, a little overmatched looking tonight.
The 1 took it right down the middle. 0-2. Just got to do what his teammates have done. Drive it to the right side.
Well, and that's the. Right now, he's been in reverse. He's been swinging at the pitches he should be taking, and he's been taking the pitches he should be swinging.
The 0-2, swing and a miss. Guerin down on strikes for the first out of the inning. Bases still loaded for Gable Mitchell now. Mitchell today, 1 for 3, 2 runs scored. He's walked.
Harder to squeeze with the bases loaded because then it's just a force out at the plate.
Oof. Way up and in.
So, the corners are in, but the corners are in more because they don't necessarily think they can get a double play on Mitchell, so they're going to try to come to home to get the out. Middle infield still trying to turn 2.
1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Downstairs, ball 2.
And Gable Mitchell, one of his good things is 9 walks this year, 4 strikeouts coming into the game. So
good.
Patient, particular hitter.
Batting from the left side now. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. 2-1. All right.
At some point, you just kind of do the math and say, okay, in 7 pitches, can you throw 3 or 4 strikes?
The 2-1, outside, ball 3. What do you do here, John? You red light?
I'm looking in a tunnel. There's a small spot I'm looking for, and if I don't get it right in that zone, I'm not swinging. And I'm looking hard fastball.
The 3-1. Popped up left side, get out of play. It will. Foul ball. It'll be a full count now.
He's really lived in the upper half of the zone with the fastballs. He hasn't really been able to dot the knees. It's all been kind of waste of letters.
Full count pitch to Mitchell. High, ball 4. Another run comes in, 10-7.
And if it's not the letters, it's above the letters, and that'll work out just fine for the Hawkeyes as well. That will be the pitching change.
Time called. Ole Miss's head coach out of the dugout. He'll cross over and head to the mound. Pitching change coming for the Rebels. After giving up 5 runs in the 8th and allowing the game to be tied, the Hawkeyes have answered with 3 runs to take the 10-7 lead in the 9th. We'll have a pitching change. Bases loaded, 1 out. Iowa up by 3, looking to add to it right after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
The Rebels make yet another pitching change, this time in the 9th, with Iowa regaining the lead 10-7 now over Ole Miss. And they will go with a right-handed sophomore, Mason Morris from Tupelo, Mississippi. Morris has fired off 8 2/3 innings. He's allowed 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned. He's walked 3, struck out 8. Of the 8 hits that he's allowed, 4 have been extra base hits. 2 doubles, 2 home runs. He has a record of 1-1. He's a quick-moving right-handed pitcher. For Ole Miss, he stands at 6'4", weighs about 220. So he comes in with the bases loaded and one out for the top of the Hawkeye order, Ben Wilmus.
Fastball's going to be, again, another low 90s guy, somewhere right in there. Curveball or changeup slider in upper 80s. Good type of guy for Ben to work on.
Good. Wilmus has reached his last 3 times. Watches the fastball miss downstairs, ball 1. Bases loaded, 1 out. Iowa 10, Ole Miss 7 in the top of the 9th. Next pitch, low again, 2-0.
Oh, we are pushing 400 pitches in this game.
Burning the bullpens on a Friday.
And home plate umpires probably seeing triple right now.
3-0 to Wilmus.
Well, I don't even know where to start other than when the Hawkeyes come out to play the field, we better throw strikes.
Yes. Ball 4. No. Called a strike. 3-1. I rarely jump the gun like that, John.
Your excitement level has got you that time.
Man. The 3-1 to Wilmus. Ground ball up the middle, through into center field. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes another 2 RBI single. Ben, the Jet, Wilmus.
Wilmer just 400 hopped one right through the infield. Love the enthusiasm from Ben as he gives a big old fist pump and roll over there, and just outstanding effort. Good job to stay with that, get it going through. Now we might as well have some fun, see if Petey can keep his hitting streak alive here.
12-7 Iowa. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Yeah, Peterson does need a base hit, doesn't he?
How do you respond to a crooked number from the other team? Put one up of your own.
Yep. Breaking ball high to start off Peterson's at bat. 0 for 3 today, but 2 runs scored because he's walked twice.
And that is sending a whole bunch of Rebel fans out of the exits.
1-0 pitch. Petey takes it. Another breaking ball in there for a strike this time.
Yeah, Nichols is pretty much, the runner's in scoring position. He'll go off speed heavy. So if Petey can find one he likes.
The 1-1. Sam drives it into right center. The 2 outfielders come together, caught by the center fielder. Tagging and scoring is Gable Mitchell. An extra run for the Hawks. 13-7 now in the 9th.
Well, that's even better. You see 5, get 6, and so.
So Iowa has batted around now in the inning.
Yeah, this inning all started with a review. Raider Tello's end of the bat single out into center field. Now that's a heck of a move over to first.
Very quick. Wilmus was barely off the bag, but it was closer than any of the other moves we've seen tonight.
And a heck of a fastball he threw over there.
First pitch to Raider, low and out, ball 1.
Yeah, I don't particularly see Wilmus running in this situation now. You're up 6. You're in a pretty good spot. Maybe get deeper in the count and kind of roll a hit and run thing again, but.
Ooh, way inside. It's like Raider had a magnet on his belt there. It kept following him as he backed away. 2-0. Wilmus at first, the 2-0 pitch, outside, ball 3. Morris cannot find the zone.
we loved the Blue a little while ago. Now they're horrible again.
3-0. Called strike, outside corner, 3-1. As the crowd is thinned out, you can hear more individual voices poking through.
Well, and much like the Hawkeye pitchers in the bottom of the inning, the Ole Miss pitchers haven't been terribly competitive on a lot of these pitches. It's not like the home plate umpire started squeezing them and they haven't gotten calls. They've missed. Kellen Strohmeyer is going to get a chance to get an at-bat here for Davis Kopp.
Right, so Kopp came out of the game after hitting the single, the hit and run. It really put the Hawks in a great spot.
Yeah, Ben Swales pinch ran for him.
Yeah.
Now Kellen Strohmeyer will pinch hit for the pinch runner.
Strohmeyer, left-handed hitter. First pitch to Kellen, downstairs. Will not offer at that one. Strohmeyer, sophomore, 6'3" from Dubuque. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, framed back in. Called a strike, 1-1. Looked a little bit more inside than.
And up.
Yeah. Not much you could do with that one to see something better down the road.
Yeah, you're not going to hit that one anywhere unless you really tried to tomahawk it.
Offers at that pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Morris. 1-2 now to Strohmeyer. 2 outs, runners at first and second. 13-7. Iowa's hung up a 6th spot in the ninth. The pitch, inside, almost took off the back foot of Strohmeyer. 2-2.
On a 1-2 pitch, I don't want him to get hurt, but I wouldn't have minded him taking that pitch.
With top of the foot, on the back foot.
And it's cold.
Yep. 2-2. Called third strike. Right down the heart of the plate. Strohmeyer is the third out, but a long inning, and that was a good inning for the Hawks. 6 runs come across.
6 runs, big answer there. You know, that's teamwork there. That's your hitters bailing out your pitching staff, and now the pitching staff needs to come in and finish their job.
Yes, 13-7. As we go to the bottom of the ninth, 3 outs to get. Elliot Cadu-Lanu will go back to the mound to start the bottom of the ninth. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Three outs away from taking the series opener with Ole Miss. Iowa leading 13-7. In a game that Iowa has had a lead a majority of the time. The game was tied in the 8th after the Rebels came all the way back and scored 5 runs to tie it at 7. Iowa said, all right, we'll score 6 in the 9th. 13-7. Elliot Cadu-Lanu back out, and he'll face the top of the order. This is Gruff. First pitch, strike one.
Cade Moss' season debut behind the plate as he came in to replace the pinch hitter Kellen Strohmeyer, who long ago replaced Davis Cobb.
The 0-1 from Elliott, just outside. That's a ball. There's just something comforting about seeing Cade back behind the plate. Nothing to take away from anybody else. Just nice to see Cade healthy and out there. Here's the 1-1 from Elliott. Fouled back to the screen. We were ready for that one if that screen wasn't there. 1-2.
You were going to protect me. I appreciate that. You forgot your glove this weekend.
I know.
Of all that, you make your first trip, you forget maybe the most important piece of equipment you could have.
The 1-2. Ooh, that's high. Ball 2. I even talked with sports information director Sam. Sam said, John, don't forget your glove. I said, Sam, I'm not going to forget my glove, all right? Got on the bus, forgot my glove. The 2-2. Lined into center field, base hit in front of Huckstorf. It'll roll to him. That pitch was out of the zone, and he threw his hands at it, and that's a single.
That's a great piece of hitting. That ball was not a strike, wasn't even particularly close to a strike, but when you're not sure, you go ahead and take a swing at it, and he did a good job, poked it out there.
One pitch at a time, secure one out at a time. We take 2 at a time here. Infield shifts a bit. Over to the right. Seegers immediately behind the bag at second. Gable Mitchell playing his typical spot at second. First pitch strike from Elliot Cadu-Lanu to Andrew Sure.
I just looked at the clock. We've been here 4 hours. We've been in a game 4 hours.
The 0-1 on its way home. Fouled off the end of the bat to the left side, 0-2. Iowa's outstanding videographer, team videographer Matt Little. He's on the trip with us. He asked us earlier today, hey, how long do you think the game's going to go? How long do you think we'll be at the park tonight? And he said, I don't know, he said, well, 4 hours, you think? And I laughed at him. I said, Matt, we're not going to be there for 4 hours. Well, I was wrong. And as long as the Hawks win, I don't care how they do win. Just care that they win. Iowa 3 outs away from opening the series with the victory over Ole Miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Fisher. Elliott's ready. Takes his time. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him for out number 1.
Good bounce back there from ECL. Now we don't have to worry about whether I'm saying the French pronunciation right. I mean, I tested myself with Spanish a while back. To try to add French to the mix at this early stage is way too hard for me. But Elliot was a good sport about it when I was talking to him in the airport. When I basically today I said your name about 5-6 different ways, and I apologize that probably none of them were right.
I think we can get behind ECL. Elliot Cadu-Lenu. ECL.
Well, Cade tried to frame that one. That's the one consistent thing from this umpire has been the low strike has generally not been called.
1 out in the 9th. Good pitch there from Elliott. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
The high-ish strike has been.
It has been, yeah.
Which, we don't get a ton of belt-the-letter strikes, and he's called those and maybe left some of the knee away.
The 1-1, high and tight, ball 2. 13-7, Iowa out in front in the bottom of the 9th. We'll be back here tomorrow afternoon, 1:30, first pitch against these Rebels. Marcus Morgan getting the start for the Hawkeyes. 2-1 from Elliott. Ground ball left side. Seegers dives. He stops it. He'll have no play. He'll have no play, and he'll hold on to the ball.
Actually might have had a play at first if he got up, and he picked it so clean. I think he had a chance at first. Ross isn't exactly a blazer getting down the line. Don't blame him 100% for not making a throw, but you're also not in a position where it hurts you that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's another one of those, we talk about Michael and the things that he does. I mean, that ball was 100 off the bat, and he kept it in the infield, and it wasn't right at him.
Yeah, dive to the third base side and stopped it from going to the outfield. We'll have a mound visit and what would appear to be...
Coach Heller doesn't make mound visits.
Right. A pitching change. Coach Heller looking down the line. The door is open. And a Hawkeye pitcher has emerged. Iowa leading 13-7. We'll take a pitching change break. Hopefully the last one of the night. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Oxford, Mississippi, the home of the Ole Miss Rebels. 13-7, Iowa out in front in the bottom of the 9th. The Hawkeyes have made a pitching change. The door opened for Jack Whitlock, the right-hander from Cumming, Georgia.
Frisbee throwing Jack Whitlock's got it'll be an upper 80s cutter. Doesn't really throw a true fastball anymore. When I talked to him, he said he got so used to throwing the hard spinny stuff that when he started to throw a fastball, it just wouldn't go straight anymore. he couldn't command it, so he really kind of turned it into a cutter. So again, that'll be upper 80s. He's got a sinker that's got a little bit of speed off that, and a changeup and a slider. So he's got almost 15 miles an hour of variance in kind of that speed range. And so that's the part that keeps hitters off balance. He had a really nice first outing in Charleston, got hit around a couple times in Jacksonville, and really just left balls out over the plate. Yeah. Things you don't necessarily see Jack do. Teams kind of waited on that Frisbee to stay up there and really stuck with it. So be interesting to see if he made a small adjustment and get some of his command back.
Couple of Rebels on base with one out for Bo Gatlin. Whitlock comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good start.
73 mile an hour Frisbee. And got it off the plate. So that's kind of
That starts, what, middle? Gets all the way over there?
Yeah, it might start on the inside part of the plate.
0-1 from Jack. Check swing. Did he go? You bet. Yes, he went around. 0-2. Got that one.
Well, and that one was
a no-doubter.
Seemingly fairly obvious, but don't want to take anything for granted.
Jack looks locked in. Finish the deal here, Jack. The 0-2, Moss setting up outside. Here's a pitch. Check swing again. Home plate umpire called it. He's out. Out number 2.
Boy, 27 inches of horizontal break. I mean, that is dirty.
The Rebels are down to their final out. 13-7, Iowa in the 9th. Ethan Leger comes in.
Leger hit a bomb like 3 hours ago at this point.
And that was in the middle of the game, too.
Yeah, that was the middle of the game that he hit the home run that feels like yesterday.
First pitch from Whitlock. There's a fastball, low and out.
Yeah, went with the...
whatever we've started to call that, the cutter.
That's his cutter. That's the one pitch he can throw semi-straight.
Goes back with the breaking ball, missed low and in. Ball 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, 25 inches of break, and that ball almost gets back to the inside of the plate. So he's throwing it behind Leger and breaking it all the way across. So no wonder your knees are going to buckle there.
2-0. That's in there high, I guess, 3-0.
Boy, that is a high strike, but doesn't get the call. And that pitch for Jack doesn't really drop, so it's not like it was above the zone and fell into it. It was pretty much in the zone.
There's a strike from Jack. Outer half of the plate, 3-1.
Snap back to the cutter through the strike. Leger's probably got a green light here, although his run doesn't mean anything, so taking red wouldn't be the worst thing from a strategy.
Off the plate outside from Whitlock. That's ball 4. And so the game continues, and the base is now loaded for the Rebels. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rebs.
Eli Birch.
Sophomore from Bixby, Oklahoma. Eli Birch.
Just 1 for 9 on the season.
Go right after him, Jack. You can go to the windup now if you want, and he will.
Puts the ball in place, so.
Whitlock deals, swing and a miss. Good start.
He probably hasn't seen a whole ton of action like Jack's, though, so. Yep.
Whitlock holding his glove tight up to his face, eyes peering over the top of the glove. Misfired there, 1-1.
Yeah, basically, if you see a ball that starts in the middle of the plate as an Ole Miss hitter, you have to take it.
Yep.
Because it's going to break off the plate and you're going to swing and miss.
1-1, waved at and missed. 1-2, Rebels down to their final strike.
Has to be amazingly frustrating to face Jack. I mean, he's not going to overpower you. He's not going to just come in and say, it's not Brody saying, hey, here, Here's my fastball, hit it. Here's this floater.
The 1-2, ground ball up the middle. This is a spinner. Seegers picks it up, flips it to Mitchell at second for the force out. And that'll do it. Hawks win 13-7. Yes.
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 It was fairly gross, but the important part was Hawks 13, Ole Miss 7, Friday win. That's the key to tonight, and we'll take that part of it.
And it just feels like Iowa can take a deep breath. I know it got bad there in the 8th. Let the lead away, but responded.
Yeah, I don't know if that gave your you and I had talked about it before. We might have talked about it on air about you wanted the bullpen to get a game where, hey, maybe you gave a little bit back or maybe you just shut it down and it felt great. Unfortunately, that didn't make the bullpen feel any better. That made the hitters feel great. And, great job from Jack to come in and finish it up for Elliott. But that's not a warm and fuzzy feeling in that Hawkeye bullpen still.
Not quite there yet, but 13 runs on the Friday game against Ole Miss. That's a significant positive. Strung hits together the entire game. It wasn't that sort of early scoring and then that was it. But really pieced things together after the first 3 innings. Well, Ole Miss had the lead after the 3rd. The Rebels got 1 run to take the lead, but then the Hawks answered right back in the 4th, went up 2-1, and then consistent scoring the rest of the way to win it 13-7. We'll take a break. We'll enter post-game right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa wins the series opener over Ole Miss 13-7. Elliott Cadu-Lenu gets the win. Connor Spencer gets the loss. Plenty of highlights to unpack from this one. Let's go over them now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Brody ready, the pitch. Called third strike! You bet!
Will, you can go grab that bat, pick it up on your way back to the dugout instead of throwing it at the bat girl.
He launched that bat. He was halfway down to first. He's going to have to take a detour to the dugout. 2 down. Still work to do. Here's Leger. Swings at the first pitch. Popped it up on the infield. Seegers camped underneath. Michaels got it. And the Hawkeyes get out of the jam with minimal damage. 2 balls, no strikes to Tello. Here's the pitch. There goes Petey. Tello drives it deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone. Raider Tello. Adios, pelota. Tello gives the Hawkeyes the 2-1 lead. Brody's got the sign from Kopp. He comes set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. 2 down. Next pitch. Line drive into right. It is down for a base hit into the corner. 1 run's in. Here comes the second. Sammy P. He'll score. Bases clearing double. Davis. Kopp. Yes. Big spot here. The 3-1. Ground ball through into right. Reese Moore, base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes another. Safe at home. Wilmus scores. Huckstorf scores. And for Reese, it just means more. 7-2. Ground ball right side through. Base hit. Tello scores. They're sending Swales. Come on, Ben. safe. 2-run single. Kyle Huckstorf, and the Hawks have regained the lead. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. This is a spinner. Seegers picks it up, flips it to Mitchell at second for the force out. And that'll do it. Hawks win 13-7. Yes. Iowa improves to 5-4 on the season. Ole Miss drops to 6-5. We'll take our final break. We'll wrap things up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Chef Grunder, let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Iowa takes game one of the series against Ole Miss 13-7. Got a great start from Brody Brecht this evening. 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run. He struck out 11. Start with that, John.
Brody was outstanding. Yeah, again, the only thing you kind of talk about with Brody is even though he only walked 2 today, it was weird things. It was a couple of the bunts that the field conditions caused some problems. Where he slipped and fell down on the one, and maybe then made a throw to first that Blake couldn't handle. But he did a good job of buckling in. You want to see 103 pitches through 7 innings and 8 innings, not through 5. But overall, Brody was just absolute nails. The other thing, I'm going to get off the pitching staff again just a little bit, just because I don't want to beat that horse right now. But the thing that Ole Miss scored in 3 innings. Iowa responded with a 2-run home run after Ole Miss scored the first run, and when Ole Miss scored 5 to all of a sudden say, "Hey, here we are," Iowa answered. They showed some grit. They call it complimentary football if you like.
Sure.
It's complimentary baseball. They did what they needed to do. It's not how they want to win games all season long. It's probably not a successful formula to win games all season long. It worked tonight, and that's what had to happen.
Yep. We don't necessarily, we might care a little bit how the Hawks win, but we sure are glad that the Hawkeyes won tonight 13-7. Multi-hit games from Ben Wilmus, Raider Tello, Davis Kopp, and Kyle Huckstorf. Iowa out-hit Ole Miss 10-8. And wins the game 13-7. All right, let's do this all again tomorrow. First pitch at 1:30. We'll talk to you at 1 p.m. How does that sound, John? I'm ready to go tomorrow already.
Sunny and 70. Let's roll.
That's a little bit better than tonight. It was a little chilly in Oxford. We're both looking forward to the sun tomorrow. Marcus Morgan will get the start for the Hawks tomorrow afternoon. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. For my great board op, Michael, down the line, thank you, Michael. Great job. John Evans, I'm John Leo, saying so long from Swayze Field. Iowa wins it 13-7. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 1 p.m. So long. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud and Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.